Yo, what you say you want 2 breasts? They're on the live, careful what you say. They're on the live, careful what you say.
Oh, you over there. Oh, they want over this side.
Yeah, me just start my life.
They want breast, they want wrong with breast.
No music now play. Best time for go live. Hey, I wanna Browning, come here, let me introduce Browning to the guys. Hi Browning. Bring the light when I come in. Bring the light. Bring the light when I come in. Yes. I'm gonna have a TV light over here, so yeah. Come over here, sir.
Alright.
So this is Browning. I don't know why they call her Browning because she's much lighter than me.
Hello.
Hello. It's my friend right here. Alright. She's a little young man, you know, so I'm like a big bro. A baby man, you know. Don't make them chicken. You understand what I do? Big man them out there in Jamaica, I'm stop it. Leave the little pity them alone, man. Not too much, bro. And some big old crusty, big old ugly blows and skirt, man. 100 hard there with 16 years old. Lava! Fire phone on, I got, hey, you better repent. Anyway, we're not talking about that right now. What are you saying? You good? Hold on, Mr. Peter Chambers. Heading to my bed, going into prayer. All right? Bless up yourself, Pastor. All right? Please, bless up, General. Respect. All right? So this is Browning, guys. Okay? She's a shy girl still. You know, we bring out the best out of people. So we make them break them barriers because we make them feel comfortable. Okay? Bless up yourself, Browning. She's Peter Chambers. That's the apostle right there. The apostle, that's a blessing. The apostle is saying hello. That's the apostle Peter Chambers. Yes. Salute the general. Later. Well, this is a random live, guys. Me TV people in light and take it from my own. You know, because the light is gone. I don't know what happened. We have been pitch dark for 1 hour now. A 1 hour now light gone. But 1 hour now light gone, no? But 1 hour now the light gone, people. I don't know what is going on, but God is good. We're there. And an easy back. No. Oh my goodness. So much things to talk about. So many places I could take this life. Do you guys see the uptick in crime? Well, the uptick in violence between the young people them? Do you guys realize that there's an uptick with the young people, like young people, teenagers in school, high school especially? Do you guys realize that there's an uptick in the violence? Like there's another incident that happened today, you know? Yeah, there's another incident that happened today. What you say? When we go to the article.
Okay.
Think of me, my talk. Alright, so Sadiq Lena. Husband and wife wanted in the US capture. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? The JTA president wants urgent NATL meeting on violence in schools. You see what I talk about? What's up, Ardeen? Even the JTA president is very concerned because it's not one school in Jamaica that is happening, you know, it's multiple schools. If you ain't drinking water, you ain't doing nothing, man. Veronica, you don't notice I'm not going live today? You don't know, say tomorrow I'm going to on it again, right? Especially from like early in the morning. Because, yeah, I tried a live early this morning when I was on the road, but after that, a live was not possible. I'm sorry. I have about 4 videos that I posted that you guys should check out if you have not already. Yeah, the most definitely. Y'all need to check that out. Those are very, 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 very good videos, right? Don't you know? Let me know where you guys are watching from. Just remember to like and share the video. Alright, let me see. Hold on 1 second. Alright, so this right here, I need to get this in there and this in there. Alright, perfect. Let them know I'm live. I'm live right now. I didn't even go live on Bolo VNR clips today. Like, I didn't. I did not. Today has been one of those days, you know. But there has been a real serious uptick with the violence among the children. And I'm happy that the JTA president is actually speaking out against it. It's really spiritual still, you know, like, it's really spiritual. You know? It's really, really spiritual first before anything. It's just, in case y'all don't know, man. In case y'all think it's just, you know, regular smuggler. Nope, not regular smuggler. It's a spiritual thing. Alright. I need to just share this one more time before I start. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, there we go. Alright, wonderful. Yeah, so here we go. JTA president. Alright, so this is the article. I just clicked on it. Just, here we go. Yeah. Miss, why you afraid of me? You just fling down the phone, so. JTA president wants urgent national meeting, you know, on violence in schools. The Jamaica Teachers Association President Mark Malabva is calling for an urgent national meeting involving key education stakeholders to confront the growing problem of violence in schools following Monday fatal stabbing of a Seaford High School student. Malabva said the incident, which claimed the life of 13-year-old Verna, good night, how you doing? That claimed the life of 13-year-old Callan Doley, highlights the urgent need for coordinated national response involving the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, schools administration, teachers, parents and law enforcement to address what he described as a worsening pattern of school-based violence. Didn't I say this? Didn't I say this the other day that look at the situation with the youth them right now? Like I was even saying it in the car when I was coming up, right? From downtown. I was like, I've never seen this level of violence in the schools ever in the history from I've been born. It is at an all-time high. And the person was trying to convince me otherwise. I was like, man, you're joking. You are absolutely joking. What I'm saying is not even, it cannot be argued. Like, it's just facts. Like, the evidence that is there. We have never seen this level of violence in schools. Never. The girl them a fight, the boy them a fight. Nobody not safe. Nobody not safe. He said the reality is that we have been here far too often. There have been a number of tragic incidents of this nature that have been replicated across the island. You know. Right? I think it's high time now that we are not selectively outraged when these situations or events occur, but we treat with these incidents in our own way to mitigate them from happening in the future, he said. The JTA head said Jamaica cannot continue to respond to such tragedies in isolation, arguing that repeated incidents points to a systematic gap that require sustained intervention rather than short-term reaction. Thank you. I appreciate Mr. Mark Malabva. He is doing an excellent job in his capacity as JTA president. He's representing the children well. He's representing the school body, everybody in education well. I really wish he was the Minister of Education. I really wish that Mr. Mark Malabva was the Minister of Education. We would see some real changes in Jamaica, some positive changes in. It goes on to say that there needs to be a national dialogue on this sort of situation. Bring all stakeholders to the table, the parents, the teachers, the Ministry of Education, the police, and look at what is happening. What are the best practices? What is working? What's not working? And treat with it, he said. The JTA president made the call while speaking in the aftermath of Seaford High tragedy, which has left students, teachers, and wider community in mourning. Malabva visited Seaford High on Tuesday, offering comforting words and support to the staff and students who are also mourning the loss of a teacher. He was joined in response. He was joined in response effort by Yakishka Blackwood Grant, acting regional director for education ministry in region 2, who said a full psychosocial support team has been deployed to the school. Blackwood Grant said counselors, social workers, and education officers were brought in from across the neighboring institutions to support both students and staff. We have had sessions with all the classes on the morning shift. We have met with the teachers. In fact, we are currently having a session for the teachers now, where they are being given an opportunity to debrief, to explain how they feel and the process, and to process those things. She said she noted that the school was already dealing with the emotional strain following the student death of a teacher, following the sudden death of a teacher, just last week, adding that the double blow has compounded the grief across the institution. This school has been going through a difficult time. So to have this incident this week, it has really compounded their grief, she said. Blackwood Grant said the immediate focus remain trauma support with ongoing counseling sessions and monitoring of students and staff who may be struggling to cope. When an incident like this occurs, it does not only affect those directly involved, it affects every student and stakeholder. She said outside influence. She added that while formal classes were suspended for the day, students were engaged in structured group and individual counseling sessions. What's up, Rosalie? Right? Before being dismissed early. Preliminary reports suggest that the incident stemmed from a wider community dispute involving students, which had previously been identified by the school administration and partially managed through disciplinary intervention. Blackwood Grant confirmed that 2 students from the institution are currently in police custody, as investigations continue. Malabva, meanwhile, said the situation underscores the urgent need for a national reset in how school violence is addressed. I agree. I have been at pains to say that violence in schools has been around for a while now and is getting worse. He said, urging the stakeholders move beyond repeated expressions of outrage to sustain action. So the problem of violence in school is not a new problem, but I'm telling you, this is the worst I've ever seen it. And it really plays to how they are reacting to it and how they are dealing with it. Because if you just come and you make statements, what is that really doing? You know what I mean? What that I really do. You have to do more than just come out, come make statements. So Mr. Maliba is absolutely right. Yeah, he's absolutely right, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see what's happening. Let me see what's going on. 1 second, y'all. All right, so all right.
A man was shot and killed early Thursday morning in New Kingston. The incident happened around 3:30 a.m. at the intersection of Grenada Crescent and Trinidad Terrace. The identity of the deceased has not yet been confirmed. Details surrounding the shooting remain unclear. National Security Minister Dr. Horace Strang says while the criminal justice system is a critical pillar for development in Jamaica, safety is the administration's foremost priority. He was speaking at Wednesday's post-cabinet press briefing.
Safety in all phases of society, of course, it changes today as we get into the digital age, but the question of personal security remains critical, whether in the social media or in the difficult communities. And what we have been discussing as a country over the years, the challenges many face in our, as we use the term, challenged communities, where you have gang activities literally taking charge of communities. Usually these communities are also characterized by other dysfunctional activity. You have not necessarily, we have poverty that is called a crime, and I'm not going to advocate that. We have had many tough communities.
Jamaica, let me tell you something. Poverty might not be the total cause for crime, but wherever poverty exists and people have a lack of opportunity, crime is at its peak. You understand what I say? Period. Crime are going to be at its peak because if you can literally there so right now and somebody literally don't have no money for buying no food and them see an opportunity to steal from you, to just get the basic amenity of having a meal to eat. What do you think is going to happen? That in itself is a crime, you know. And then that crime can lead to other crime. How you might ask, how is that even possible? Sorry about that, guys. How is it even possible for the mediocre crime of stealing one little change out of your pocket move to a bigger crime? Well, let me explain to you. That person that is hungry decides, all right, watch out. I'm hungry, you know. So I'm hungry, you know, so you are going. You have more than me. I mean, no, say you have more than me. So the best course of action is to go after what you have. Zin, a bit like the easiest way out is gonna be the first option for most people. Not a lot of people have the discipline, bro. So once you put them in a situation where them belly are turned sideways, I mean, what you expect most people is going to do. So this statement that it's not the cause of crime, that's rubbish. It's rubbish. It's absolute rubbish, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute rubbish. Because what that does, is try to take away any accountability from the government in terms of them saying, yeah, prosperity versus what we have. Yeah. Listen, I would love for them, these politicians, to put themselves in a people situation. Just put yourself in be in the poverty situation that they are, and let's see how they fare. Let's see what they do or wouldn't do. I'm not saying it's right, Don't get me wrong, I'm saying majority of people is going to falter to doing the wrong things just to supplement putting food on their table if poverty is just all around them. It's just the truth. It's just the truth, ladies and gentlemen. Understand?
There you have now with order and some brilliant people come out of it, but in fact they tend to be associated.
In the meantime, the national...
It's a part of their social life, not just their activities in a faith-based organization in church. When the gun starts firing, they're afraid to leave their home because they get caught in the streets. They may not really want to be encouraged, but on a Friday evening across Jamaica on a Saturday evening, men get together at the street side bar, they drink and talk, and they solve all the Jamaican problems by midnight and go home after some JB. But it's part of what protects the social fabric of Jamaica. Everybody comes together, play a game of domino, talk and discuss. That's the kind of activity that we have to ensure continue.
It's time for a break. Stay with us. More stories.
I only hear that the man say we need the domino and the jerry and nephew, bro. It are the core fabric of the society. Mighty God. What a thing. Can you imagine? Rough.
Welcome back to the Midday News. It's now time for the Business Minute. Good afternoon and welcome to the Midday News. I'm Shamela Pula and here's what we have in the bulletin. Councillors challenge Health Ministry over reduced hours for vector control workers. Man fatally shot early Thursday morning in New Kingston. And later in sports, crucial matchups in the JPL today with serious implications on the line. Now the details. Councillors at the St. Catherine Municipal Corporation are taking the Health Ministry to task. This is over the issue of reduced overtime hours of vector control workers. Karen Simpson reports.
Councillors at the St. Catherine Municipal Corporation are up in arms over the reduction of overtime hours for vector control workers. At last Thursday's sitting of the Public Health and Sanitation Committee, councillors raised concerns after the parish's fogging schedule was issued. Councillor for the Waterford Division, Dr. Fenley Douglas, has described the reduction as extremely disappointing.
If you're looking at the schedule here, you would have seen several days within the month that there is no activity at all for the schedule. Now, the health officer explained that those days would be days that drivers and other personnel would be working and they would be paid overtime. But from my understanding of the explanation, no monies were set aside for these persons to be paid overtime, or they don't know how they will be paid. Hence, the days are left blank.
Following the government's implementation of the extra hours policy, workers are now allowed 15 hours of overtime per week. However, councillors contend the decision has left some communities disadvantaged.
Since the implementation of the extra hours policy,
Yes.
we have done all that we can. The policy states that in order to go over the stipulated number of hours, we will have to present a justification, right? And we will have to receive approval, right? We have done so. We have made our submissions, and until that approval is given, we are unable to fill those blank days.
What?
So while you're saving $10 or $20 from not paying a driver or the attendant overtime, what will be the real cost to the health system? I use this medium to call on the Minister of Health, who is also a member of Parliament in this parish, to look at the schedule to make sure that our people are in a position to which they are safe.
In response, Health Minister Dr. Christopher Tofton says the issue around hours for vector control workers and fogging is not unique to St. Catherine, as it is a national policy.
The feeling is that if there is a need based on a threat, of course, dengue being the primary threat for vector workers, the Aedes aegypti mosquito, which is only one variety of mosquito of several varieties in the country, then regional authorities working with parish managers can in fact adjust hours.
Karen Simpson, TVJ News.
With the 2026 Atlantic hurricane season just 6 weeks away, residents of Seaforth in St. Thomas say fear is already setting in.
So close to hurricane season, 6 weeks away. My God.
They are worried a nearby river could once again overflow its banks and send water rushing into their homes, forcing them to relive the nightmare of October 28 last year. Say about 2 weeks ago, efforts were made to shore up the riverbank using sand, but they insist the measure is only temporary and far from sufficient. Because as you can see, the river upon the lane. It is on the lane and nobody no come to see if we are going. We are going to be affected, but them say I have hold on to faith, but me still affect seeing because it don't look good. Because when we see, this time, Melissa storm with you, everything twice more storm, everything flooding, everything. Because see, the road itself gone.
Yo, you remember that? When the foundation of the house on a move, from under it in the water when a chip. Alright, that's what people don't talk about it. Not change, Mighty God, hurricane season not come again. And rain fall continuously from that time until now, periodically. So say the more rain fall, and the more the situation get worse if they not fix it.
That's where the road itself. We never see this in our history.
Residents say they have been made repeated attempts to contact their member of parliament, but so far those efforts have been unsuccessful. Now, they're making an urgent appeal for help, warning that without stronger, more permanent reinforcement of the riverbank, even moderate rainfall could wash away the temporary work leaving their home.
Exactly. Just regular rainfall can mash up the place. Me not tell you, man. From it, hey.
Twice more storm, everything flooding, everything because see, the road itself gone. Watch where the road itself.
Like and share the video, guys. Let's go.
Residents say they have been made repeated attempts to contact their member of parliament.
Remember the gifting, the gifts are available super chat, and also they can give people memberships. Alright, let's continue.
But so far those efforts have been unsuccessful. Now they're making an urgent appeal for help, warning that without stronger, more permanent reinforcement of the riverbank, even moderate rainfall could wash away the temporary work leaving their homes exposed and their safety at serious risk.
Whoa.
Farmers in northwest St. Anne could soon see some relief with the construction of a water harvesting and storage pond expected to support agricultural production. The project is also aimed at easing the strain during dry periods and times of drought. Alex.
For several years, farmers from the Muirhouse community have been grappling with the effects of having the nearby bauxite facility in the area. It continues to strip away fertile topsoil, making farmlands harder to cultivate, with dust settling on crops. But the most pressing concern remains the disruption of natural water flows and contamination of irrigation sources. It is why Discovery Bauxite, in partnership with the Rural Agricultural Development Authority (RADA), is set to construct a water harvesting and storage pond in the community aimed at boosting agricultural production. Farmers welcomed the initiative, noting it will be a game changer for their operations.
We are a mining land, so the line kind of drain. So as the rainfall come, it drain out fast. Moving up to the summer, the first quarter no bad, but the second quarter in the year, so you have a lot of dry. So we know every time we have this now, it will boost production for us.
Communities of Woodland, Box and Button, Jacob, Sheepen, Middle Boxon, and Kensington are also set to benefit from the storage pond. Speaking at the groundbreaking ceremony, Public Relations Superintendent for Noranda Aluminum, Kent Skyers, says he's pleased that the project was able to begin within the planned 2-year timeline.
Wendy! Good night, Wendy. How are you?
The project for this location some time ago. Some person did not even believe that it would have been starting now because the land was being declared for granted. But you remember Parliament has been riding hard to get it done. She has been riding hard to get it done, and we're here now.
So people house are wash, right? The education system under siege with violence. The agricultural system under siege with lack of production. Yeah, I don't know if y'all realize, but man, those 3 areas are super important. Oh, by the way, the economy has gone to hell because of the prices of oil. Your light bills are up. Everything is up. Your water bill up. Everything is up. Your gas bill. Yo, you better start store some log and some wood for cook here. Yeah, man. Don't bother feel. If you live in Jamaica, make sure you have a log them. Store them up right now. Yeah, some dry log. Nice, and make sure so you can We can put on in the pot if you don't have no gas or you can't afford to buy no gas. Have some coal, buy 2 bags of coal and put on. Get in the water stored up. Start planting some pumpkin. Start planting some melon. Yeah. Them something there, people. Man, I tell you, it's serious. It's not normal.
Its Minister for Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, Franklin Witter, alongside Member of Parliament for Northwest St. Anne, Krista Lee, says the project represents a step in the right direction toward improving food security amid rising global tensions affecting food systems worldwide. I want to say there's so many things that can be done in these farming communities if we only keep our farmers group active and working together. You hear unity strength? You can achieve much more as farmers if you stick to your group and work together. And that is what it is about, and today is a living testimony of that.
It is a very serious time already.
Long time to live for the
what is happening in respect of the wars. You see what happened previous a couple years ago. So things are kind of changing.
You should have known.
We have the whole issue of climate change. And we have to deal with the adaptation.
Elia Bryant, TVJ. To our viewers on TVJ International in the Cayman Islands and online at onespotmedia.com.
Up first this evening, a woman is dead and church members left shaken after a shooting at the Montego Bay New Testament Church of God.
According to police reports, the incident happened sometime after 2 p.m. A daring daylight fatal shooting in an unlikely place. On the Water Lane New Testament Church of God, members were engaged in a prayer and fasting service. On the outside, a gunman was planning an attack. His target, a church member identified as Cora Thompson, who was on the outside. TVJ News understands it's her usual spot where she sold books, but the member of the church for roughly 5 years was unprepared for what was to come.
Lone gunman, mass gunman, attacked a lady who was selling books in the churchyard. This lady was subsequently rushed to the hospital where she was pronounced dead.
As the shots ran out, prayer and fasting continued inside.
For another specialist, this letter is the third one.
After the first gunshot, people were seen scampering, but some continued to pray. When we arrived on the scene, congregants.
So while the pastor when I pray, the gunshot then ring out and I could hear and the people they look behind them. My God.
So remained refused comment, but we spoke with the head of the church, Bishop Ruel Robinson.
It is a sad occasion. We never expect this to happen. And it's a senseless killing. And it's a sad occasion for the members and the worshippers as well.
Bishop Robinson described the deceased as a devoted member.
Sister Thompson, the victim, she was a quality lady, somebody that is high-spirited and cooperative, supportive. Yes, she's that kind of person. She gets along well with almost everybody.
And while the church members were shaken?
Well, the church, though mourning, is a movement that keeps on fighting. It's a spiritual warfare. And we'll have to encourage each other. We will have to pray for each other. This is not a personal thing. It is a collective experience as a church. So we plan to provide brief counseling to the church members and keep on praying and supporting the family. I'm more so concerned about the family members of our sister right now.
As investigations continue into the incident, the police are promising that every effort will be made to find the shooter.
It is really an unfortunate incident.
Yo, I don't even know what to say, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. That situation is just... I have no words. What he's describing about the lady. What was the motive of the killing? Outside selling books. What was the motive of the killing? Is it something personal? Like, yo, I don't know, man.
Operators to converge at the Hudson Spring Police Station, demanding answers. Kelisha Williams has that story.
I don't know, y'all.
This is the moment things got heated on Chancery Street in St. Andrew Tuesday morning.
expletive-laden.
All right, so I'm gonna be honest with you guys. In that instance, the way how things was looking, I have to say salute to the police. They had all the reasons to shoot somebody. Wagwan Selvanev. They had all the reasons to shoot somebody. But they didn't. They did not. They shot the rounds in the air to disperse the crowd, which actually happened. So I have to say shout out to the police for that. No, for real, because the way how the persons they were getting angry and they were surrounding the police them and the brother was fighting off, it could have easily happened that they used lethal force. And you couldn't even wrong them because there were so many of the people there. So they did the responsible thing. They had the calm, you know, the calmer thing and more sensible thing, which is to let off two in the ear to suppress the crowd, to let them know that, listen, we're not playing around, you get me? You guys are not going to be stepping towards us like that. I appreciate the police for doing that. I really do. Because I'm so tired of the unnecessary lives being lost. Oh, by the way, guys, yeah, the Jamaican people. Yeah, y'all need to chill out, bro. Y'all need to chill out. Just acting as if y'all Superman or Iron Man out here approaching police with loaded weapons. Y'all need to chill out. Yeah, y'all really need to chill the hell out on that front. All right? Just saying. I have to split justice because if you see this video, I'm like, what? What is going on right now, bro? Y'all need to calm down, son.
It's not clear what exactly led to the incident, but we can say it involved taxi operators and police officers attached to the Constant Spring police station. And so later in the afternoon, frustrated taxi operators and commuters gathered at the police station to demand answers.
It's an unfortunate situation, you know. I see abuse of force. Shots were fired, you know. I can't say much because it's going to be in the court, but all I can say is we just want a good relationship with officers. We had it before, but a few new police now are messing up that relationship. This man on Chancery Street, I was there from the start, but I get caught up in the escalation between the taximen and the JCM force. I was about to just come out of the taxi, I was about to go about my business, and then I saw two officers from the Constant Spring Division hold on to a bus driver. The bus driver was saying to him, "Officer, it is not me." And by the time them drape him, he said he shot him 2 bucks already.
Camille Bravo, a commuter who was in the area at the time, said she is still recovering from the pepper spray, so she went to the police station to make a formal report.
He caught me in my high and my throat to get my son, and I went over to him and he finished and took out my JP ID. And she said, "Good morning, officer." I approached him properly. I said, "Good morning, officer," and I showed him the ID, and he took it from me. Over there, said, "Me know why you don't fight, me know why you don't fight, me don't have no time for that." And I just walked away with my eye burning.
What?
Burning. I have to went home and go for the
Now, see, this is what we're doing, right? I am going to just be frank. Like, bro, under pressure situations, as the police, you guys are expected to handle that like a G. This is what you are trained for. You understand what I'm saying? You have to be like high alert, but not jiggy. And you cannot be like easy to just like get verbally loud. No, a calm voice. Sometimes no voice at all, but a stern look and a non-verbal type of communication is the best course of action in those types of high tension situations, because her eyes are burning her. Why would you take away the ID from her? She says she's a JP. You just take away the ID from her and, oh, you can't bother with that? No, son. No, ma'am. No, sir. That's not it. I'm sorry.
The pump for my son because my son is an asthmatic patient. In response, the police called a snap meeting with the taxi operators and their unions to address the problem. Head of crime for the St. Andrew North Police, DSP Glendale Murdoch, advised the attendees not to resist arrests when confronted by the police. He said 4 people were arrested in relation to the incident on Chancery Street. And going forward, he said the police will continue to be fair and transparent in carrying out their operations.
So I would say to you, those of you who witnessed what transpired this morning and are so inclined, provide a statement to INDECOM. So INDECOM can do their work and they can and justice can be.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Andrea. But in this circumstance, I have to split justice. Like the way how the persons were quarreling the officers, they really didn't have any more sensible choice but to fire 2 rounds in the air. If you fire the rounds on the ground, it could ricochet and actually hit somebody in the leg or maybe in the head same way. There's always a danger with the gun, right? But honestly, when I'm looking at the video, the police actually did what they should have done. Fire 2 in the air to suppress the crowd from coming and closing into them, because the crowd was getting kind of riled up. You understand? For whatever reason, the best reaction there was to do what they did, and thank God that none of the bullets didn't come down, and like I said, because that's a reality. It could have been fatal. When was this? This was like a day ago, Oh, by the way, I don't know what it is, but Andre, me I watch today one video from yesterday live stream when clip up. I don't know, Rasta.
No man, today, listen to this, Jamaica. Listen to this. Look, big back. Ishmael, Schweit. Ishmael. Schweit.
All right. So that is a government vehicle in an accident where the person is not conscious and the mirror is what hit them. Zine, the individual is taking up the person. A nurse, a certified nurse, reached out to me and she was like, listen, the way they took him up, the way how they brought him in the vehicle could have caused further damage because they didn't take him up properly. And my thing is this, I don't know if these persons are bodyguard. I don't know what capacity they work, but they work with the government and government officials. I believe part of the course that every single person that is affiliated with the government, driving government vehicle, they have to know basic, like how to respond just by picking up somebody's body the right way, so as to not harm them. The basic stuff like mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, checking their pulses, all of them something. I feel like say every single person that is working with the government or is affiliated in working with a government official, driving their own vehicles, anything can happen. I feel like say them have to have some type of training where that is concerned. Them have to know basic medical response, bro. Like basic stuff. How to, stop, drop, and roll. All of them emergency something that them supposed to have it locked. That's just my view. I don't know what you guys think, but that just my shout out to my honorable member of the platform, Silver Never. Big up yourself, Zine. I really do think that is needed. I really do think it's needed, ladies and gentlemen. Zine. So but somebody link me and say, yo, the way how them carry the man, it definitely could cause further damage, life-threatening damage. Because if him get a head concussion and him head a hang and them a hold up him hand like that, trouble. It's trouble, guys. It's trouble. It's actually trouble. You understand? It's actually trouble. 1 second there. Andrea says that don't look like a mirror hit it. Yeah, the mirror of the vehicle. Yeah man, you're good man. All when the mirror of the vehicle hit him. Imagine him coming at speed. You don't know how tough one of them mirror is. I don't think you know how tough one of them mirror is. Yo, let me tell you something, man. Imagine that vehicle with its mass and weight, and just the mirror hitting you. It magnifies the something of the thing. Calm down, Jenka people. Calm down, guys. Calm down. All right, take it easy. Take it easy. Y'all need to chill out, man. Y'all need to chill out.
A major earthquake so strong that it
Y'all need to chill out.
going to down concrete building
Oh, I'm going to He's out. Oh, hey, calm down, guys. Unity is strength. Unity is strength. Calm down. Calm down, Lord. Chill out. Oh my God. But tell us, say, look, what?
and the boat in his foot broke instantly.
You look, I'll spirit out there, man, right now. Spirit of confusion and all type of thing. Hold on there. All right, so thank you for that patience, my good people. Thank you for that good patience. Be a darkness, you know? Darkness. Be a darkness. Let me see if I find the video I look for. Yeah, one video I call. Who's the youngster interview on the fix? No, who's the youngster interview on the fix? Mighty God. Hey, big up youngster, you know. What you say? Jacket? What? All up on the chair, upon the speaker. On the speaker, on the jacket. How you look for? How you look for? How you look for? How you look for? Lick off of me. Yo, carefully, man. Let me watch back my live, because I'm on live right now. Let me see. Go up on my live and see if you boy lick off of me for you. Let me see. Hold on the people.
Hey boy, you alright? The way I lean up our wall, you creating around this.
You know alright, you know. Something wrong with him. Something wrong with him. Something wrong with him. Something wrong with him. People may watch me live to see if you boy lick off of me for you. But turn him upside down in the night, you know. Like he hang from on footway from one tree. Teach him a lesson. See if we can find it. Hold on there. What you say? Yaksta, me say Yaksta deal with the thing wicked, brother. And who can argue with the man like logic, so the man I say. Because I tell people all the while, you know. People, certain people have fight for certain freedom, they don't really want freedom, you know. Them are try to oppress your freedom. You understand what I deal with? But Bina said that the movement that is for that community there, it has moved away from looking for freedom, for them own freedom. They are looking to, one, overstep them boundaries in terms of even access to your children and how them want to do things and them type of way. I talk about the whole wide. I not talk about one particular person, you know. Me I talk about what the international community are push for. And me know say some of the people in the community don't even agree with what them are push for. When it comes to kids, some of them don't play like that. You feel me I deal with? So me not even say entire community. Me I say yo, the head, the one where the influencer, the one where they are the top. Where them a push for in terms of legislation and them something there, may I tell you, I hear that thing them a go on with brother, as the youngster say. So why me need to engage? Why me need to subscribe or like your lifestyle? You don't need to like my lifestyle, and I don't need to like yours. What you don't need to do is impose your lifestyle upon my lifestyle and say that I must accept it. No, yo, Tada. You no must accept my lifestyle, I mean, I must accept your one. The man is absolutely right, brother. And me know say, me not gonna have a popularity thing because I know say I talk the truth. Me just I gotta talk the truth and some people are gonna feel a way about it. But, so you go. True, it better me talk the truth and some people feel a way about it than me go suburbs now and go on like say yo, me want to tiptoe around the tulips. No, me can't do that. Nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Alright. Not gonna do it. I'm sorry. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it at all. Let me see if I write that so. See if I write that so.
Let me keep my lock up my place.
Alright, so see what I go on there so. Somebody say Bolo, you might talk truth. Alright, let me see what I go on for that video. People, let me watch on a pray and I'm like, man. Leave it. Do not injure yourself. No, man, just relax, man. Have a seat, man. Drink some H2O, my brother. Drink some H2O, sir. Young lady. 1 second, yes. Not because you're older than me. Yes. I want young lady there.
Me can't left them right so mad.
What man, what's wrong, brother? What's wrong?
Can't believe so. Alright.
What's wrong?
Hey, a different language man there, are talking and man starts slurring up. Far from the bar. Yeah. What you mean? So hold on, you never there at the bar most of the time. No man, you're fresh, man. Something alright. Something is not right. It a freeze up same way. Supposed to go there now, man. Yeah, me make a call, so that's why it did show off, because I'm a phone I use. I use this phone as hotspot, you see me? You not hear me now? You not hear me now? Alright, good now. Alright, thanks. Wonderful. Yeah. One of them night, there one of them day, you see it? In a real life. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do a early thing tomorrow. You see me? And space it out till in the evening again. And then after in the evening, I'm gonna do another night live again after that. Because really and truly, you know, you have a whole heap of the thing that we need to go over, you know. You understand in terms of the clauses them for the NARA bill. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of things to really look over because the circumstances, the consequences of certain things, you can't really just brush over it like so, yo. You have to get the full scope of it, so. I haven't had the opportunity to do that. And this, as the Prime Minister said, one of the most consequential building ever, because at the most money one entity I got actually have allocated to it to deal with important infrastructural development, isn't it? So we need to get value for money, accountability need for they at the top. So we not hear about no corruption and who thief this and all them. We don't want none of that. Because we say one have to go pay back the money, you know. And we the Jamaican people them have to go pay back the money through our taxes, you know. You understand? So we can't have that. That not gonna work, brother. Not gonna work. And the way you set right now, me not see no accountability. Cause the biggest flaw I see is that if you see he do something wrong, he not go legally liable to nothing. You can't go to court. All them are going to do a fire him and then go about in business, and there's no consequence. There's no reputational consequence. He can function in the space same way in a other entity. No, brother, it can't work. Them they think they are madness. That's like a get out of jail free card. What can you imagine you get smarty? Alright, so you have a bar and you tell the bartender, say, watch you know, if you're short on your stock, me still a go pay you. And me nah send you go to prison and me nah lock you up. What kind of madness is that? Your business mash up. Your business dead in a 2 week. You nah ask Christ. Any you give your bartender them the time. That the bill I do, you know. That the bill I do, you know. Yo, the CEO can hire anybody you want. Zine, and say, pay them this. Anybody with the discretion. Not to mention the minister. The minister have even higher powers than the CEO. And the minister direct the CEO. So if the minister direct the CEO in an illegal way, the CEO now go to prison feet. Just imagine that. Imagine the minister direct the CEO in an illegal way in a Nara. Nothing go happen, bro. Like nothing, bro. Like no checks and balance. That is crazy. We can't operate the country like that, brother. With them amount of money we have got through Nara. You mad? And then they matter about Auditor General. After the money done thief already and corruption, the Auditor General is going to tell we say, yeah man, you know, so the money the thief. That they ask how much you get already, you know? They ask, look for UHWI. UHWI, $40 billion them own taxes. Only thing say we get back them the money there. Only thing say UHWI can pay back the government $40 billion worth of taxes where they owe. It now gonna happen. Again, we lose again Jamaica. Because our management and with them fall short and now do the right thing. You know how long it takes for you to accumulate $40 billion worth of debt in a taxes. You know how much years that take. Any entity at all, you know how much years that take. You can't stay the things here, so. When they on the upper talk foolishness, you know, man. When they on the upper talk foolishness, you know. Wagwan Enid Scott, big up yourself. Hey, if you consider becoming a member of the platform, you know, guys. You want everyone I want to. We see the plus sign right at the bottom of the screen, so click it and become a member of the platform. I want to wait, man. On there and on know what the channel actually bring. You see me the value where it brings. So sure the appreciation for the value we bring and become a member of the platform, an honorable member, and get all of the VIP treatments. You understand? The shout outs and all these things. You understand? That is it. Yes, Enid. You get a missed call? Of course. I'm moving now. I'm taking like. I'm moving now. After when I stay. Move. Darkness. Sylvan say, yes, guys. Membership is the way. I mean, Sylvan, represent Sylvan. Sylvan, if I represent, I want to them. Silver never represent. One Silver never in a place. Big up all of my other member them same way. Sassy 81, Athio, you see me? Jain. Bless up Jain. Oh yeah, I have it. Bless up Jain. I don't know what they call the light in the man, but this look like a tomorrow business. You see me? I'm just turn on my flashlight on my phone. See there, you can see reflection off of my hand. Yo, that's skill. I got skills, dog. I got skills. You can't turn on the flashlight to matter something, but you can't bother. Today was a good day. We learned lessons. We learned many lessons. Yeah. Many lessons learned, you know what I mean? Lee Miller. For real, for real, for real. Realize. So now I go see, yeah, carry forward so look like it. Man, that's my boss. See me? Roadworks. I hope so they don't turn off the water too, you know. Because one thing, I noticed from the other day, every single time the water turned off in the night. You see me, like the people not be at night time and use the bathroom. I don't know what kind of blouse and skirt Jamaica this. Where night time water shut off. And people might ask about Bolo, you're lucky you have water. Granted, but uno fi have water too. I know me alone fi have water. Uno fi have water too. The fact that we don't have water is a damn disgrace to the government. You feel me I deal with? For those who don't have water in a them pipe. That is a basic necessity where everybody's supposed to get. You understand? Basic necessity, bro. What is now? Mark Golden need to start U77A and send some of these labor rights to the ethics committee. I would love for him to come out and address the 77A and whether they were aware of it, and what's their position on it. You know, would I love them to come out and address that, have an honest and candid discussion around the 77A. You feel me I deal with? Me have major confidence in the leader. Me have major confidence in the leader. Major confidence. Hold on, there's some people don't want to say me there so and turn on my light. And when I flip around the camera, you know, I make me turn on the light. So I have to flip back the camera upon myself, you know. Yes, see it there? If I not flip the camera upon myself, I not get no light. Joke thing. Nah, I get no light. Yes, as me I say, right now, all gone. Manners. The way things have gone right now, me just hope say water in the pipe. You sent a message to Isaac 77A, but he didn't reply. Me like going out so I have to pressure the thing, you know. Yeah, go up on the social media and link up. Make some nice. Make some nice about the 77A to them and make them know say. Them want to understand. They want them to put out a press release about the 77A. If them aware of it, and maybe them just not want to put it out, but if them just aware of it, start use it, man. Sure the abuse of that particular thing. Them need to abuse it. Yeah, man, them need to abuse it. I think Mr. Bell ventilate, Colin Bell ventilate that, to the max, so it's not a situation where Colin Bell would be agreeing with us that them need to use it. You feel what I deal with? Yeah, man. Iman Ralston high, man. Iman Ralston high, man, and any name? Obi, the fireman, them did actually do a whole segment discussing the 778, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, man. In our real life, so. Them have to use it up. Can't have a tool like that and it just so. You know what I mean? You know what makes sense. Dorothy, I'm home. Yes, Dorothy, I'm home. For real. Realize. One thing we know, the rain a fall, and not just the rain a fall, you see? You see the night here? The night drew thick. Man. Night drew thick, man. Yeah. Like how people rock out with me, Respect, No, I appreciate the few people over here where they are rock out with me. These are the live stream that show me some loyal supporters. And then the people who may catch a replay too and drop a comment. Big up on yourself. Very much appreciated, trust me. What would we do without the replay people then? What would we do? Yeah, man. God is good, God is good. See me look at solar light, you see that flick on? Boy? Come like the light there, man. Yeah, so. About 4 more of them around the house. So the whole yard light up. I understand. Them bad. People don't want to see me with my bad habit. But me I turn on light. I turn on light, I no light no there. Mighty God. What a thing. I turn on light, I no light no there. Well, mommy not gonna need that. A reflection that have I covered, Ah, Jesus. I'm gonna go out on the veranda, go cool out, cause place in a saga hot, you know. Place I got like fire. Have a seat outside. Yes, my people. Warm safe. Warm safe. God is the greatest. Thank you so much, Andrea. You know what I mean? Thank you so much. Yeah, cause I use my hotspot. Supposed to connect to my phone. Look like one transformer bus or something. I don't know what I want. But dangerous times. Ah? Ah? Yeah, because me hotspot on and your phone it already connect to my hotspot. That's why I get message now. My hotspot is on. Remember, say me have service. Huh? No, the Wi-Fi is already on your phone, correct? Yeah, so you know, is a Wi-Fi, you know. So something there's a Wi-Fi, you know. My hotspot is a Wi-Fi, so you're connecting to my hotspot is like Wi-Fi, literally. So that's why y'all get service now. Me all up on my live right now. I use it back with the people them. Me not tell a lie. The sky look partially cloudy. You know what I mean? I see no what star in the sky. Feel like there's some rain left in this in this night here going into the morning. When I woke up this morning, it was pure rain. I couldn't fall back asleep because I had so much things to get done. I had to just run out in the rain. And you know, I think I caught a draft, you know. Yeah, man, I caught a draft, man. Caught a draft, but we give thanks, you know. Oh, this neighbor coming in. Neighbor coming in, yes. Let me see what my battery power is. 68% on this. Born to win. So tomorrow is Friday. Whoa. Hey, only can turn me up, you know, the weekend is on, you know, so feel free to turn your boy up, alright? Yeah, man, super chat, the PayPal, the Zelle. Hey, hit me up, whatever you want to do. Hit me up, alright? If you want super chat, you don't say you can super chat. If you want, wait a minute, didn't I pin the comment? Oh, no. I didn't I? I did not. Oh, my God. Wow, so I am here the entire time. Even Pastor Peter Chambers was in the building earlier. So I am here talking, but there's no pin comment for the donation link. Shame on you, Bolo. You missed the ball tonight, sir. And I didn't even put up anything right here, so in terms of the cash out. We're gonna check something else now in terms of what took place in the news. And why not? Why not? D8722. Make hay while the sun shine. There's something that Andre spoke about. I was like, what? What? I was like, what? What? All right, see there. All right, so that good. You see that there, so, and that good. Let me go to this portion of the live stream. By the way, how did this game go? So the Timberwolves are leading 2-1 in the series. Interesting. Very interesting. And the Hawks are leading 2-1. This is just a little bit of basketball, guys. Yeah, the Hawks are leading 2-1 as well. Yeah, that's a wow. That's a wow. What about the Cavaliers? Did the Cavaliers go 3-0 up? Oh, this don't look good. The Cavaliers went 3-0 up in the series. Oh no. This series is over. If that's the case. Yeah, this series look over. Damn. They did it. Oh my God. They went 3-0 up. The Raptors are officially out of here. I'm sorry. I'm calling it. Yeah, I'm calling it. The Raptors, y'all out of here, bro. Y'all is out of here. So, the energy minister, Philip Powell, electricity prices. The price of electricity in 2016 under the very same JPS license was US 0.26 per kilowatt hour. Today, it is in excess of 0.40. The increase has occurred under this government's watch under the same license it now uses as an excuse. Now, Jamaica, let us be frank and let us be real about it, right? Here it is. Here it is, you know. How do you explain that more than a failure of the government? What is this? May 24 will be 16 years. What is this? Let me turn up this.
Was on Street in Kingston. Several of the Tuesday, May 25, 2010. Day 2 of the Tivoli incursion. George Howard was home on North Street in Kingston. Several of his neighbors were seeking shelter there because it was a concrete structure. George says he went outside to use the bathroom.
I just had to finish urinate and spin around to come back in the house. I feel when I get shot. When I went back inside the house, a young lady by the name of Jennifer said, see them by the building there. It was soldier police on top of the building. But I didn't see them before I got there. If I had seen them before I got there, I would go there. They were just killing. Anything that's a move, marked by death.
He was shot in his right arm. It's been immobile ever since.
Wow.
Away from the hand to fit me in this leg. Because what they did, they cut off a piece. I don't ever see where they cut off a piece here to make back the elbow of the hand. So it affects the whole entire leg.
He was in the hospital from May 25 to June 15. Now, CBN News understands that the public defender at the time asked George to testify in the Tivoli incursion inquiry, which was a formal commission launched in 2014 to investigate the police military operation. George insists he was promised compensation for the damage to his house, the period he was out of a job due to his injury, and the cost of surgery. But things took a turn. Join Rear Class and unlock up to 23,500 Jamaican dollars on your welcome bonus. Choose your favorite destination and live. Several of his neighbors were seeking shelter there because it was
My shoes. Because it was a police and the soldier will see on the building top.
He was promised compensation for the damage to his house, the period he was out of a job due to his injury, and the cost of surgery. But things took a turn after his testimony.
I was only questioned by one lawyer, that the lawyer for the police. She was the one who was trying to grill me because I let you know, plain and straight, it is very impossible. I would have to be telling a lie that is you shoot me when it's that man shoots. Because it was the police and the soldier who see on the building top after me get shot. So there is no way me can tell the police shoot me when that's the soldier.
That argument was what ultimately denied George any compensation. We spoke to the current Deputy Public Defender, Herbie McKenzie.
Taxpayer money can be paid in compensation to a victim unless the shooter is an agent of the state, or there is some proximity to the shooter and the state apparatus. In any event, the compensation committee considered him and told that they can't order compensation for him because he still did not know who shoot him at the material time. So what we did for him then was to actually reach out to the Prime Minister and ask the Prime Minister if he could intervene. I don't know, but the letter went to the Prime Minister and delivered to the Prime Minister's office. So I can only assume now that the OPM reached out to the MP because I think the office of the MP called us here and asked for a contact number for him and asked for some details similar to what you're asking about. So I think they reached out to him.
George has confirmed having dialogue with the Member of Parliament in question, but he alleges that the MP was less than welcoming and told him he has no money to assist him. Now he's at a loss for what to do next.
We just can't. 7 days a week, but you know, 24 hours a day. We take painkillers until we stop. And you say I must live like a dog because of money. I'm not living like a dog. I still go out there, go look my one. And I don't beg it, and I don't keep it.
He's now knocking on the country's highest door for help, the Prime Minister's.
Everybody have a ministry, and we can't want to pressure the one Prime Minister to run all ministry. But me call for him now. Ask Mr. Chuck to get the lawyer out of his office to meet with my lawyer and get this to a close. I think it is too long now.
Amoy Howard, CVM News. We're seeking shelter.
You know, guys, this is why I listen so keenly, because at the end of it all, they still want to protect the Prime Minister. They still want to shield him from blame. It was under his administration. Not his administration. He was a senior member of the administration when the Tivoli garden incursion took place. He took over from Bruce Gooding. So he inherited every single issue where that is concerned. You're telling me now that in 2026, from that time till now, this elder that live in a Tivoli garden and obviously is a labor right, still is suffering, and his court is not, his situation is not settled. The man said the MP tell him, say, no money for give me no. What a bangarang. And the man is still trying to defend the Prime Minister. This is why for the people them where no sorry for labor right them. This is why. When you guys come out and still try to defend the government, when they are the ones having you suffer, how can we be sorry for you? I mean, I talk about this money specifically. And anybody will operate and think like them as a labor right. How can I be sorry for you? You can't sorry for you, brother. Can't sorry for you. May I tell you the truth? You're not giving me anything to be sorry for. If you're not sorry for yourself, Who am I? Tell me, who am I to be sorry for you? If you not sorry for yourself, if you not defend yourself, the man don't want to put no blame for Andrew. The man say Andrew do enough, but him still have to call for him. So what he's suggesting that Andrew do, why Andrew couldn't do it long time? A loyal supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party in Tivoli Gardens, of all places. No, me can't sorry for your brother. No. Listen to me. You have to sorry for yourself first. And then me can extend some sorry for you. At your age, you remember the old lady was said to was say pani something say what? She would what she said? She said she would sell her house and give Andrew money for him turn Prime Minister again and live homeless. Me say, when me hear that, me say if I was a weak person, I would have collapsed. Would have collapsed for her. Yo, me not tell no lie. Would have collapsed for her. Donovan, what you say?
Certifying officer? Why? For any defects. What defects? Any defects. My fitness was just renewed. Well, that doesn't say the defects. So under what road did I take it? Under the road traffic officer. Which section? You don't need to provide that. Which section? Which section gives you the power to do that? Which section gives you the power to do that? Don't worry, Inspector. So after we are finished with it, you want to drive in front of service? Yes. Do the examination report. Not a problem. If you fart. Never buy a bit. Your 9. Hello, no something. Tell you no something. Me go tell you no this something now tonight. No found in a Jamaica you na pre-deep and na pre-far, and no found in a Jamaica you na hold no meds. Because no found in a Jamaica you na realize it. Hurricane go come again. It may become worse, Melissa. Hurricane go come again. Maybe it go hit the whole of Jamaica. But we want to pre in Jamaica because it look like the man the spirit as a youth say take over Jamaica. And so when the government tell you no say then do this with money and then do that, you know just shut them out, braps, and I wait for hurricane to come blow the uno in the number 2. But let me tell you no something. You see when Melissa did come and the heap will come in and nearby friend that not coming back to Jamaica because the whole world said the government and whoever feel rob up the money them so nobody now go send back none come here. So if you know that in a Jamaica.
She not lying now, brother. And I want to be supporter them too. She watch me YouTube. Big her up.
Everybody wants to. You can cleanse it. Check this out, guys. Thank you for watching.
I don't know. This is like a massive conglomerate being operated by a single officer, a CEO with no board and no proper oversight. It's wrong. This bill ought to establish a board along the lines that Jamrock is intended to follow, and that board should be the board to which the...
Because it was a concrete structure.
This is the scene.
Excuse me.
Because it was a concrete structure.
Why may I tell us that? Jaja.
not kind of respond to it. And as you would have seen with the government, man out with foolishness will respond, not the bus up. Yeah.
So we keep the charity money. Buy stocks and bonds and put it back. On political platform I talk about they released integrity commission released documents boyo and feel like that can diminish in any way. Only listen to this about the boy.
So make them and as many memes as they can make.
Yo, me say, hey, talk your mind, no, it ain't easy.
I can make it too. So it's going to be war. Because we cannot allow the people who peddle nonsense, the people who tell lies. We cannot allow them to win. I will.
So that is why I tell you now. We will never allow you to win through nationwide.
True.
You think so we can sit down, Andrew, and make you tell we lie, and when we say lie, we tell
yes. I'm go run with it. Can't work.
You think we are doing it, honest? They can't go and tell lie or believe.
Oh my God.
Eh? Hear this again.
Hold on, I will light. The moment I want light, I can use. Hold on there, Jamaica. Hold on there, my people. They know say, but they are so the wrong thing. They are so the wrong thing. We have some resources, you know. But the other light they will flick on. How are they? Yeah, use the moment. Yeah? Where the light they will flick on? Where you have on the veranda? How are they? You moment? Where the light they will flick on?
The what?
The light will flick on when they're on the veranda also.
It never charged this on the ticket and put it over there back.
What about the other one? What about the other one?
It just don't come in and reach with it.
Oh. Well, thank God I have some more devices here, man. This one can be used. This one can be used for some light. And I have another light there. We're going to figure it out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to figure it out, okay? Trust me. We're going to figure it out. Don't think we're not. And plus I have the battery bank as well to make sure that the phone with the service is charged. Yes. The battery bank is working. Unfortunately, if I take any calls, it would have to be WhatsApp calls. Alright. Yes, my people. Alright. Let me just line up myself. Let me line up myself. Line up myself properly, yes, sir. Right, yes, sir. Yes, yes. Let me turn this on. Turn this on right now. Flick of the wrist. Flick of the wrist. Alright. Showing us our skill enough. Me have a showing us my skill. We don't play. Hey. This a phone is well charged and ready to go. He. Ha. Ho. He. Alright. Let's book this right there, so. I'll book it right there, so. We can adjust it and bring it closer. Yes. So we can just get anything. You need to get on the sound bite and play. That is it. I have to touch some RPG argument, them in a really and truly solid arguments, you know. See it there? That is people. Hey, we don't want them to around with me now, yo. We know if they would thing, bro. We know if they would thing. Yeah, we know for do it. So we're official and all right now. I'm not feel hold on for the phone. None of them something. Let me go back to Talking Mind TV on YouTube. Let me hear him myself. As I say, when you can call upon WhatsApp, don't call me straight because I cut off my situation.
PMPism to come back in this country.
Alright. This is the batty boy I gonna say now. Showing us straight say anything want to say about election day. I him do it. Listen this up here. Listen this.
We cannot allow them to win. I will never allow PMPism to come back in this country.
We not with this year alone. When this a boy say out time bottom. When Paul Buchanan is concerned about fuckery going in our constituency, they shouldn't have a second thought. But Jamaica becomes so fucking corrupt. Where no police can talk to no citizen. And I look like Andrew get paid to mash up Jamaica. Because Melissa where they use and mash up Jamaica. And do a whole PR stunt, but them have a build back Jamaica. Really and truly, this is near what they want to build. They want to build a smart city. It's not to help back the people. They have a PR stunt, them do.
Think about that.
All of the money we get in the farm about 8 to help Jamaican people. It's to construct a smart city.
Think about that.
And that style. The money is not for help no Jamaican people.
Wow.
Here is a boy you know. Where how much gun coming out film constituency in an industrial water heater. When none of these boys when them are grown and killed cannot ship in industrial water heater in a Jamaica full of gun. Listen up. None of the man them Andrews and Armstrong set up the police them go kill. None of these youth cannot afford to ship industrial water heater in a Jamaica full of gun.
That's true.
So there's one McKinsey for shed look more light and what going in a constituency. That shipload are gonna come in an industrial water heater and it just dead out. Here this about the boy now. A bunch. We now move an inch. We will never surrender Jamaica to the PNP again. Never. And I lie, I'm telling you this man. Brother Desmond, you know it's a lie I tell from the pit of hell. Cause this way you're talking a dopey story in this man. I mean, no, so you see now, you know, a dopey story. This year again. Listen.
Yo, the man said dopey story.
People are criticizing me for building a house.
Yo.
Don't know that I literally built. And I've been building for 4 years. I think what it shows is a capacity to do things and do them well. To think big and build big. I hate people talking about people who work hard, who have never worked hard themselves, who have never one day put one block on top of another and built anything. Right? Yeah, you can love everybody, but at the end of the day, you can't eat love. Right? And you can't live in it. But at the end of the day, you can't eat love. Right? And you can't live in it. But at the end of the day, you can't eat love. Right? And you can't live in it. People have to be able to execute, build, construct, create, be industrious. These are also important values. And what I find is that we run around saying, oh, we love. At the end of the day, you don't create anything, you don't own anything, you don't build anything, you've never transformed anything. And I think that's what the voters have to contend with.
Whatever little I made in life, I made it just like you. I buy the taxi.
You can't account how you get the properties and assets that you declare. Can't declare it. I don't know.
Very interesting.
For some reason. I'm not hearing nothing from this. I don't know. I don't know.
You know, some have one recording on my record. Hey, Sassy 81, you're on your next phone. I know I love to see you. You know I love to see your membership badge, right? How you doing? Good night. So much going on. I said so much going on. There's a lot going on, guys. I have to tell you. A lot going on. Sheesh. Let me
Jamaica serial murder.
Easy, Andre, easy. Take it easy, my brother. Let me see what's been going on over here, so. The end game. Hey! Let's hear the end game.
That's the end game. So the Bible now, Revelation 13 talks about not being able to buy or sell. That's it. Not being able to open an...
When you say Sassy 81, a lot going on in the YouTube streets. Hey, I can just imagine. I can just imagine. But in real life, though, what's going on in these world streets is bigger than anything going on in these YouTube streets. What's happening in these world streets, how people's lives are being affected globally because of what is happening geopolitically. That's the biggest topic. That right there is the biggest topic. To me, I don't know about anybody else. To me, trying to prepare for that short term, mid-term, whatever term, any term, that's the biggest topic right now. Whether spiritually, otherwise, financially, otherwise, that's the biggest topic right now.
Account, not being able to get a job. Yeah. So you realize where this work from home is intended to lead by the beast. Right here. Centralized control. So I'm closing now. I could go on and on. Remember, this is a wide topic. So I'm just whetting your appetite for you to begin to think. Don't allow people to put wool over your eyes.
Yes.
There is no need for people to be working from home. What needs to happen in the nation is that the head of the nation needs to come on and to make an appeal, help people to understand what is happening geopolitically, what the implications are, and encourage the people of Jamaica to adopt strategies, habits, behaviors that will ensure conservation, encourage carpooling, encourage sharing of resources, encourage collaboration, encourage more persons to ride where they can ride.
Yes, instead of using them cars.
Provide centralized support in terms of transportation.
Yep.
So that people will not necessarily have to drive without necessity. That is what is expected. Not by putting some stringent measure in place in keeping with the beast system, so that eventually totalitarianism takes over, where technologically driven control systems are activated, centralized authority put in place, democracy would be no more, panopticism becomes the reality, where the literal communities, homes of people become prison cells.
Whoa.
For digital monitoring.
Whoa.
For algorithmic management.
Whoa.
Huh? Managing when you go to the bathroom, how long you spend for lunch. Huh?
Whoa.
And also data integration, providing the way
for AI to manage people. Manage people like animals. Mandatory digital IDs. Cashlessness. And ultimate centralized control. The devil is a liar.
Devil is a liar.
People of Jamaica, open your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Born again believers, open your eyes. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. A word to the wise is sufficient. Because that's the end game.
So, the IMAJ urged government to build bridge to consultation on the Naira bill. So the IMJA has been, this is the second time I've seen an article with them raising concerns about the Naira bill. Now, they're giving directives now. This is the first time I'm seeing this. It says here that the Incorporate Masters Builders Association of Jamaica, IMAJ, is raising concerns over what it describes as lack of consultation with local contractors in establishment of the National Reconstruction and Resilience Authority, NARA. So there hasn't been any consultation with the Incorporated Master Builder Association of Jamaica. Wonder why? I wonder why. How do you embark on a bill that and building back better and resilience, and you don't contact the top agency that is responsible for rebuilding? Let me give you the name again. Incorporated Master Builders Association Jamaica. Master Builders Association Jamaica. How does Master Builders Association Jamaica not get consulted by the government in drafting a bill that is responsible for what would be the greatest and most important projects in terms of building resilience in our infrastructure for Category 5 hurricane? This is criminal. This is unbelievable. I've never seen any, like, this Jamaica Labour Party government is just okay with dunce activity, bro. This is just dunce activity, you know, at its highest form, you know. The youth that are in schools right now and you guys can't read, trust me, you have an excuse. The people that is in government, like the Prime Minister, that is supposed to be intelligent, are supposed to be bright, based off that we persons have to address him as Doctor, the Right Honorable Andrew Holness. Doctor, you know, and you're telling me that you are going to craft a bill that has to do with building back better, and you don't consult the master builders? What can go so? Somebody make that make sense to me, bro. Like, something be wrong with me. I don't know. Maybe, but that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Hold up. Let me see what I can whip up here. Let's see what I can. Whoa. So, miss, why would you come on a video and say that scam is in? You know? Oh my God.
7 p.m. Details of man.
You know, I really don't understand people in this generation anymore. I sound so old, don't I? Ladies and gentlemen, maybe I am just old. Maybe that's what it is. But man, oh man, man, oh man. Maybe I'm old. Who knows? Good night, ladies and gentlemen. So the master builders of Jamaica is saying, listen, fam, you need to consult us about crafting the Naira bill. And my thing is, yeah, that should have been done. Why wasn't it done before? Anyway, Health Ministry warns against consuming products from Pan-Caribbean Sugar Company amid contamination issues. The Ministry of Health and Wellness says an immediate stop order has been placed on the products distributed and sale of production, distribution, and sale of all Pan-Caribbean Sugar Company products after metal fragments were found in the company's packaged sugar. It is also advising members of the public not to consume packaged sugar produced by the company. Dr. Orin Wagwan, big up yourself, big up everybody on the live. You know, say light gone, but we still on. God is good. One phone right here, so with the service. One phone on the YouTube live and one phone on the TikTok live. I was live on YouTube for quite some time now. I really need my TikTok people to subscribe to my YouTube page because it's just the right thing to do. Alright, so you don't miss anything and you can catch the replays of, you know, what I actually put out. So here we are. TikTok, that's my page. Alright? That's my YouTube page right there. Let me just carry it up further for you for more detail. This is my YouTube page, guys. Make sure you go and subscribe, alright? That is it. Now, let's get back to this article. So again, very important, guys. This was 6 hours ago. The Ministry of Health and Wellness says an immediate stop order has been placed on the production, distribution, and sale of all Pan-Caribbean Sugar Company products. Right? After metal fragments were found in the company's packaged sugar. Now, guys, consumption of metal in your system, of whether, just look it up, go and Google what that can do to you or your child. Metal in your too much metal in your system, it will block your brain connection to your nerve endings and all type of other problems, because we call it now. It's one of the contributions to special needs, children and people. Yeah. If there's lead in your water, it's not good. Metals is not good. It's just not good. So this is very, very serious. So like and share the video and go and read the article for yourself in detail. But the gist of it is, the Caribbean Sugar Company products, wherever they are banning the production, distribution, and sale of all of them. Pan-Caribbean Sugar Company products, all of them is banned right now because they found metal. They found metal fragments in the packaged sugar. Deadly, Jamaica. Deadly stuff. All right? Deadly stuff. Caribbean businessman hospitalized after being shot in his shop. So there seems to be an uptick of violence, guys, in the country.
6 years now, farmers in Heartland's St. Catherine have been feuding with the management of the Sugar Company of Jamaica, SCJ, over the lands on which they farm, initially earmarked for a new prison. To date, much interaction and meetings have been had with stakeholders.
For a new prison? So Jamaica that has, wait a minute, hold on. Maybe I did, listen, let me play that back. I'm sorry.
For some 6 years now, farmers in Heartland's St. Catherine have been feuding with the management of the Sugar Company of Jamaica, SCJ, over the lands on which they farm, initially earmarked for a new prison. To date, much...
So the land is used for farming, and the government has approved the use of a farmland to build a prison. Yo, you nah, bro. Nah. Is it just me? Or do you find that wild and erratic and just nonsensical? Is it just me? You mean Jamaica that is not producing enough or anything at all for it to make sense to pay any of our bills, like our fuel bill and none of those stuff? Like, we don't produce nothing, and a lack of production that is already there. You're going to compound the situation by earmarking land used for farming to build a prison? Brother, it's like, what else can go wrong in Jamaica at this point under the Jamaica Labour Party? Who was the one that even passed this thing? Like, say, all right, yeah, we're signing off on it. We're going to build a prison here, although we know that this is where farmers farm. You're telling me there's nowhere else to build the prisons but to put it on farmland, productive farmland? All right, so if you're going to build a prison and you're going to farm the land around the prison as a part of the prison being the prison, locked off, and then do hard labor and do farming and produce food for themselves and the wider community, okay, that sounds like a plan. But you're going to build a prison on the land that is used for farming, bro. Maybe me I eat that. Maybe it's just me. You know. Yeah, man. Bolo does overreact.
Have been had with stakeholders.
Yeah, I'm just overreacting. What I'm saying makes no sense. It is me. All right.
A year ago, Agriculture Minister Floyd Green instructed that they be leased lands nearby and provision be made for their eviction. A week ago,
they want to lease lands nearby. What? Lease? What about this land? I don't understand, bro. Yes, Dr. Orin.
Good night to you and the listeners.
Good night, my general. What are you doing?
they gave the SCG
that they are running off the people after the land. In 2013, England did Jamaica a great offer.
Yes.
We are going to build a maximum security center prison.
Yeah.
We are going to build it. That's England said that.
Yes, I remember that.
The problem is that those who in our prison in England will soon get deported. We will carry them come at Jamaica.
Yes.
We are going to respond to our prisoner.
Yes.
On the next hour. So if the prison hold 1,000 persons, 5 would be 500. It would be for those who in England and 500 for those who in Jamaica.
Yes.
And the bully and Jugonis oppose it.
What was his reason to opposing it?
Well, can't do that.
Why we can't do that?
I don't know. Ask him, I don't just oppose. Because it's in the nature of opposing it, as Carter Edward Siaga. We will oppose, I will never oppose.
Mm-hmm.
What is the problem?
Yes.
How many prisoners been deported from England every year?
I don't know enough.
More than 500.
What?
Has been deported. So England say, look, we're going to build a prison now. In our castle, no nothing. We are going to fund our prison. Nurse, who we are carried to the island because they soon get deported.
Right.
And Andrew Bonis opposite.
Wow. I forced me to hear that.
But they, no. Oh, come on, Bolo.
No, me not say you're not telling the truth. I'm saying it's the first time actually hearing that.
Yes, man.
Right now, me I go Google it.
Yeah, man.
Right now, me I Google it. Andrew Holness oppose. Hold on. Andrew Holness oppose England building a mass prison. Let me see. Andrew Holness, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, opposed England building a mass prison in 2013. See if it come up. It says here, Andrew Holness, the opposition leader in Jamaica, strongly opposed a 2015 offer from the UK, United Kingdom, to help build a maximum security prison in Jamaica. The offer 2015, in September 2015, the UK Prime Minister David Cameron offered a UK 25 million contribution, roughly 5.5 billion Jamaican dollars at the time, towards building a new prison in Jamaica. Conditions: the deal was tied to a prison transfer agreement, which would have required Jamaica nationals serving time in the UK prison to be repatriated to complete their sentences in the new facility. Andrew Holness, then in opposition, argued that Jamaica would be better served by building schools rather than prisons. Mighty God, where? So Andrew, where's them school then there? No. No. Eh? Where's some Jenna? No, me never say it's a liar, no. Yeah, I never say it's a liar, no. But you see, when you look up the thing and you get to read yourself, brother, and the people can hear the actual details of the thing, it give more oomph to the conversation. So now we can have a conversation now, because we can contribute to the conversation, because we just read something, you know. And there's more, you know. My goodness, the man said it's better served that we build school than Andrew. From them time there, you know, build school when you come in a power. Mighty God, what a man like this. It's like every day I find out something new about him, man. Where it's like, yo, it's unbelievable. Yo, this is a man I really think. Oh my God. Oh my God. The man say the country is better, sir. And him not say nothing wrong, you know. But what has he done since he has been in power? The man not build no school.
But what happened? Somebody there in England and them had 30 years.
Yes.
And them only have 1 year and 6 months leave.
Yes.
They deport.
Yes.
So England make an offer and say, look, they're going to build a maximum prison.
Yes.
Them have to get deport anywhere you take it.
Right.
Whether the prison bill
or not.
or no bill.
Yes.
They will get deport.
Yes.
Here's still your east.
Yes.
Them all get deported.
Right.
I that took that offer because our prison, Spanish town bill in the the 1700.
Yes.
GP bill in the 1600.
Right.
It is outdated and a crumble.
Right. 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 Out the road there, Sydney.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, music I play.
Yeah, turn it down, come it down.
Yeah, man, please.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what happened? I that took that offer. I want to oppose that offer.
Yes.
Because it is logic.
Right. You just
when you take the offer, they will get deported. And if you not take the offer,
they still are get deported. Yeah, so why not have somewhere for them transition?
So black B, either be for England, or black AA for England, or black B for Jamaica. He oppose it.
Well, on there now. To your point. See the writer, so it has said, although the People's National Party government was originally negotiating the deal, the Andrew Holness administration later officially rejected the offer after taking office with Foreign Affairs Minister Kamina Johnson-Smith stating the terms were not beneficial to Jamaica. Mighty God. While the offer was rejected in 2017, the issue of prison condition and rehabilitation has continued to be the topic of debate, with later discussions surrounding the need for a modern state-owned facility. So the man, thank you so much, one says. So the man, them got an opportunity here, so, to actually get a state-of-the-art facility, and did not take it. And right now, we need more state-of-the-art facility, as to your point.
But not only that, this administration where I got talk about him about the private partner. Look in America from private partner that the police have to go out there.
Yes.
And as a quarter per day. Because the private man have to get paid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who are going to pay the private? The same taxpayer of Jamaica.
My goodness. Think about that.
It's alleged that is Michael Leachin will be building the prison.
What?
I use the word strongly.
Alleged. Yes.
Yes, because you don't want to run by your ears and you can't say
you have to make sure you emphasize alleged. Unconfirmed reports suggest that is Michael Leachin building the prison. Moving on.
In partnership with the government.
My goodness. And you know that is not far from the realm of possibility.
And guess what not again now? England said provide me the land. Just tell me which party give me the land. Guess what Michael has according to what I heard.
Yeah.
In Rumbar. Have to use the word allege again.
Yes, allege.
Michael Leachin said, give me the land. And guess who they run off of the land? The peasant farmer.
My God, eh? What a thing. What a thing.
Same deal, but different ball.
Yeah, because that benefit Jamaica when you run off a farmer then.
How comes that a deal for our Jamaicans who went to England seeking a better life, probably few of them, right? Is guilty more than guilty of the charge.
Right.
But few of them, although some of the misdemeanor thing, boyfriend and a man backs a woman, which is totally wrong.
Yes.
Not any man or woman is that a man.
Yeah.
A coward.
Right.
Instead of me come, you go beat up your brother. Right?
Yeah.
So, 90% of those behind the bars are for some minor crime, both here, America, England, Canada.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
If England could look upon you and say, just provide me the land, and I build the prison.
We'll do the rest. Yeah.
And if I build a prison, we can hold 1,000 prisoners. 50% for you.
50% for me.
And we are going to fund my 50%.
Yes.
We are going to fund them.
Yeah.
And you only said no.
And he reject it till he go in a power and then him and him dash away. Then he reject it and go in a power and then him dash it away. Mighty God.
I say it was a school deal.
What is
Andrew Collins that China fund the country 2 STEM school.
Yes.
And him say he was going to match China by building 2 more.
No man, a 3 man, 3. 3 of them. And not 2 man, a 3 man, a 6 in all. Can't find tip and play
China
fair.
said 3.
Yeah, China said 3 and he say man match 3. so 6 in all.
Me that try believing.
No, you don't have to be lenient. Just start the facts. You don't have to be lenient. The truth of the matter is, him say Chinese are build 3 and him a go build 3 more. And him say, if it goes up to him would have tried to make it as fast as possible to build them because it's urgent to build these schools. Money was allocated US $30 million for one of them and all now in a start. So that are the reality. That is the reality. We hear them talk about 2028 or something like that. Or whatever. Something like that. Me hear them talk about in the news. Because I did a video on TikTok and it went viral. Everybody start asking about the STEM school. You see me? From me make that the video there. Everybody start asking and Jonas about the STEM school. What is STEM school then there? Where are they?
No man. Yeah. Yeah man, so me I tell you brother. The only thing Andrew only try to do when he came into power is try to dodge the law.
Right.
One, him say, when him are going to power, him say that he will not sit in the parliament with one corrupted.
Yes.
Politician. Him have a criminal in the likes of Maurice Dalrymple.
Mighty God. Yes.
He have a criminal in the parliament.
Yes.
In the likes of Maurice Dalrymple.
Yes.
I don't use the word allege.
Yes.
He confessed to defraud the taxpayer of Jamaica.
That is a fact.
Right? Because she's a liar.
Yes.
She's a liar. So tell her to come to.
Yeah, that is a fact.
You have a Wheatley. You have a Andrew Wheatley.
Yes.
Who was accused
Yes.
of Petrojam.
Yes.
You have a Christopher Tufton. Right? That was flagged by the IC Oversight Committee. But guess what happened? Within less than 4 weeks, Jack 10 go before the Oversight Committee of the Parliament and was referred back to, but yet not a Christopher Tufton. What has gone to Damian Crawford can go so. Come you continue down the line. Come you continue down the line.
Yes.
You have one young lady with a came and a spark. And I believe that I am brighter than earth to what I have heard.
Wow.
Miss Banga Shang Shanga Shang.
Miss Banga Shang Shanga Shang.
Boy, we name so funny, boy. I don't know if I Chinese or Indian.
No. Yeah, what type of name when I chat? We see me can pronounce it. No, sir. Type of name when I chat.
You the joke on my brother? When them find out say lady don't know say R-A-T-R-A-T, they give her a secret disclosure and peer off and tell her that she can't talk or go down.
She can't talk.
The Prime Minister take the National Housing Trust money, lend to a friend with the luxury house. And when the man build the house, the man and sell off the house them. He say, lend me 10,000, see back 10,000 here.
Right.
And the Prime Minister signed another secret memorandum of understanding. Nobody can know what happened. There was a massive fish unalive in Rhea Cove. And another secret of memorandum of understanding. But the point that I want to make tonight about this our government, and we have to continue. Even if I die and gone, all the younger generation have to continue. When the Prime Minister said him about Republic, the President can't keep off the whole of Jamaica money, but he can't go to prison.
Dangerous.
The Prime Minister charged the Integrity Commissioner Court, asking the court to struck out Section 14, subsection 5. Illicit enrichment. That means they not explain on getting money. Thanks be to God, the court, in its wise wisdom, has the answer to that. So in charge them back now and say constitution right has been breached.
Yes.
Then I go ask the Prime Minister, all those young people you lock up under Zozo, in their constitution right has been breached. All those young people who you collect and old people that you collect money for freedom of movement.
Yes.
Did their constitution right has been breached? And guess what me know? He come with a bill named Nara. And guess when the Nara bill? The CEO of Nara can take the taxpayer of Jamaica money. And if me Orange Coal take the taxpayer money and go talk, me can get 6 years to 12 years in prison.
Yeah, if you have somebody who work at Nara, you're sworn to secrecy.
No.
Can't talk about nothing. Madness.
A whistleblower always sign the Secrecy Act. If you see something happening, you can blow the whistle. That's why I mean whistleblower. But guess what the problem now? The Prime Minister can pardon the CEO of Nara.
No, I don't think I saw you go. I don't think I saw you go. The CEO just not have no liability. You can't send him to prison or nothing like that. It's in the Nara bill altogether. It's not that the Prime Minister or the minister, whoever is running Nara, is exempting him from blame. It's already in the bill itself. Say all them are going to fire him and him go about in business or she go about her business. There will be no prison time or nothing like that.
But guess what is the problem again, no? Guess what is the problem again? And if there's a legal challenge, it's the taxpayer.
Yes. And we have to go pay in bill. Terrible, man. Hey, me never hear nothing like that yet, brother. It's a perfect scam, you know? is a perfect scam, brethren.
So what the Prime Minister that do, appoint a puppet and run the rocket through Nara and then in the
yes. If caught. And then I am one ex-puppet. Hey, me have to take bad things make joke. And just repeat the cycle over and over. Me have to take bad things make joke, yeah, man. My goodness.
So you see the three bill with the Prime Minister carried to the Parliament is to defend corruption.
Yes, to enhance corruption, definitely. Definitely to enhance corruption, no doubt about it. That's why Peter Bunting said this is fertile ground for corruption to grow. Fertile.
But a young flight green, 2016 when that entered politics. Flight green said the reason why we entered politics is to make sure that corrupted politicians go to prison.
My goodness.
Yes.
Yes. I remember that. I saw that clip for the first time less than a year ago. My jaw dropped a ground. I said, hold on, is this Floyd Green? And him sit down beside Andrew?
Yes. Not only sit down beside Andrew. He Floyd Green. Underneath his watch. $870 million.
On account. Yes.
And then said, don't worry, no too much no receipt, money well spent.
Hey, Mr. Cole, yeah, they must sit near a real bag business in that Jamaica, yeah, man. Can you imagine?
Today I said a man go buy. Something today. But I want to tell you what. 2 flasks of rum and 1 hot beer.
Yes.
I give him $5,000. And he come back and he give $2,300 and something dollar. And when I asked him
for the receipt.
Him say, oh, I forgot the receipt. I say, carry back, Which him right, Because that $1,200 for 1 flask of rum, so
2,400.
And 280 for the beer.
Okay.
He was right.
Yes.
But I'm teaching him that when somebody send you a shop.
Right, principle.
Charge the receipt.
That is it.
And you're going to tell me now that you as a minister spend $870 million.
Right.
And purposely, I want to say that strongly, purposely, did not have a minute of any meat we keep, nor any receipt, and I can't tell me somebody well spent.
They had a miscellaneous excuse for that, something about the timeline when it happened, it was like in the COVID time or whatever, and they were kind of blocked from those things and whatever. I don't know. So me I go give them a little bit of grace about the minutes. But you see the facts and the money there's no receipt. Me can't really give them no leeway where that is concerned. That's unacceptable. You understand? That's not me still. You not have to do that, That's just me. Yeah.
So you will hear these people came out, right? Corner Regional Hospital start out at $2 billion. Today.
Oh, Jesus. So many things.
Then you go look at me now. I go tell me, say, that when you start the building, you go in for a mole, And, I said to somebody, I have one nice little friend and shop put up a little studio from her rent out.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went here and I said, look here, this is not about you have to rent this studio. So you put in just a big the room then big. Take out a little bathroom area. The kitchen over on the other side. Nobody had she because she want to put do this or do this. So I say no man. The only thing you want put in a little secret area is the bathroom. You are putting the kitchen food, you are putting the kitchen covered, and you are do everything. But once you get up off of the bed and right in the kitchen, you're there. Right?
Right.
And you want tell me that in Christopher Tufton's wise wisdom that he get a bill.
All right. G Dep something more I share with us still in a way. Meanwhile, the general gather himself and come back. Something more I share.
8:31. So I'm actually standing on Bolo Main Road.
Hold on then.
We don't see no MP
Hold on.
represent we. None. After Melissa had damaged the road.
So one Labour come out and put out a video. So them not see no MP for fix the road in a Zulika Jess constituency. And well, this lady have fixed them business in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying?
We the people road. We don't see no MP to represent we. None. After Melissa had damaged the road, we the people, both giant community and other community. We couldn't come out. We have to pay
Now, I have to make on the seat. Hold on.
We don't see no MP to represent we. None. After Melissa had damaged the road.
Play it again.
We don't see no MP to represent we. None. After
Melissa. Now like road look bad in a brother.
We the people,
right.
giant community,
so hear the argument
and
now.
Other community, we couldn't come out. We have to pay $1,500 and $1,000 for
Yeah,
the bike to go Santa. So back and forth it cost somehow with 3,000 or 2,000. Just reach out to me and she said, "Baby Lee, how up there?" I said, "Just up here, mash up. Just come then. I want SUV. Remember, now we can enter from Good Hope or Malvern or from Santa Cruz and so to come up. The 3 road block off, so we stuck. We was under the wickedest
3 road block. If you go in that one place, no movement. Listen to this.
Curfew, not even Andrew put we on a curfew. It never so bad. Anyway, guys, just to find a way. I mean, the woman come there with her SUV packed from bottom with bags. Flour, rice, sugar, cooking oil, sardine, tin, tile tissue. When enough of them nothing we use this, enough of them are bush, uno still I use wipe on ass. So uno forgive thanks.
Mighty God.
Daniel.
Hey. People, so hold on there. You have people in Jamaica when I used to paper toilet paper. They might use bush. So we can just can't toilet paper come go no. I wanna come on TV I try disgrace the woman, but them not have no MP and no MP not represent them on the road bad. Oh no wicked. Oh no wicked.
Yeah. Got down this one, just see hand up.
So you know so Francis said down this, I don't really right then there. And she called Jessie, you know. And Jessie called, she asked her how the place looking up. And she tell her, I said, boy, the place mash up. And they need assistance. And she come assist them with aid. She left past she, what she called, you know. And go all the way down to the end. Deal with the labor right them. And then come up back. And the same labor right them and say she not do nothing, you know. Mighty God.
When Jessie reach back up where me is and Jessie come and me take Jessie out her car and the umbrella and she come up on my yard and Jessie see the disaster of my house and my car and she said me lose everything. Jessie start crying.
Oh,
Jessie reach out back to me again and she said, babe.
Yo, me say me no want to ramp with Zulika Jess. Yo, labor rights in a St. Elizabeth, listen to me. Wanna try church that lady there? Don't be a idiot. Don't be a dunce for once in our life. When you have good MP, regardless of which side they on, cherish them.
Bolo.
Yes,
Bolo,
sir.
make up your mind.
Yes.
You're asking God to sin or the devil to get righteous.
Oh my God. Hey, listen to me, Mr. Cole. Anything is possible through Lord Jesus Christ. I am praying for these people to finally just make a turning point in our life, brother. Make a turning point in our life. Yes.
And I'm saying to you.
Yes, sir.
Are you asking God to sin or the devil to get righteous?
Me ask the devil to repent.
It's impossible.
Yo.
That is impossible.
Oh my God. Yo, we can't even argue with you.
It's impossible.
Oh my gosh, no, sir. Jaja.
Bolo, it is impossible for God sin. And it is impossible for
the devil to repent. Whoa. Whoa.
That's why the scripture says, no, that the way that seat right to a man,
yes,
the endear of his death.
Right. Right.
Go and play the tape.
Me I play it over back. Me I play from the start. The people me just come in. Guys, listen. 52 people watching on TikTok. Like 1,600 likes. Me know some of the tired still, but we have to give me some taps there. Courtney, big up yourself. We need some taps, guys. Yeah, man, we need some taps. I remember the gifting is welcome, dinner, man. So let me pin that.
After Melissa had damaged the road where we the people, both giant community and other community, we couldn't come up.
We no see no MP to represent we. None.
After Melissa had damaged the road where we the people, both giant community and other community, we couldn't come out. We have to pay $15,000 and $1,000 on a bike to go Santa. So back and forth it cost somehow with $3,000 or $2,000. Jessie reached out to me and she said, "Baby Lee, how up there?" I said, "Jessie up here, mash up." Jessie come then, I want SUV. Remember, I know we can enter from Good Hope or Malvern or from Santa Cruz and so to come up. The 3 road block off, so we stuck. We was under the wickedest curfew. Not even when Andrew put we on a curfew, it never so bad. Anyway, guys, just to find a way. I mean, the woman come there with her SUV packed from butter with bags, flour, rice, sugar, cooking oil, sardine, tin mackerel, tile tissue. Well, enough of them not even use this. Enough of them are bush. Uno still a use wipe on no ass. So uno forgive thanks. Guys, Jesse come there. Jesse never stop in my community, you know. He got down this one. Jesse handout given up. When Jesse reach back up where me is and Jesse come and me take Jesse out her car and the umbrella and she come up on my yard and Jesse see the disaster of my house and my car and she said me lose everything. Jesse start crying. Jesse reach out back to me again and she said, "Baby Lee, there's a lot of dump in front of your business place, in front of your club. Can I get 2 back one trucks and come remove it?" I said, "Yes, Jesse." And Jesse come send the truck and the back wire, whatever I call it something, to take up the muck people. The butter ears cousin and then pillow back wife come on and then create one excitement, the truck man and the 2 back go away. But the truck man them didn't stop there. Them go down for the same person one born Jesse, you know. And the people them going at the gully, you know, and them take out every mud and them clear the gully and them take the dump from out of the gully. Where that they dump down or that they dump.
So the person who make the video said them not have no representation from the MP. The truck man come to clear the dump from Baby Lee entrance at the request of and fear cousin them where labor right on them way. Them go down further down the road and go remove some holy pan from the gully and clear it out for the same person where company video about just and I lie upon her say she not do nothing and she not see the MP. No, why labor right so wicked, man? Why not so wicked? Wow, When you just like to endorse the devil or something. Me could have never seen myself just tell one blatant lie upon no politician. Just one blatant lie. Say me no see the politician and me see the politician do work. You better me not say nothing, man. You better me calm down, man. Cause me just not like you. So me not gonna say nothing. Better me not say nothing. That's crazy, bro.
Then should I use the dump from up on my place? I have well a heavy stone and mall head and just patch out the road. After Melissa, we was the first person get a patch out road and just ensure that how much chuck and sit and come up the con give no things. And you gonna suggest you not do nothing, girl? Like seriously? Jesse have done so much the shorter time he is in power. But people lie the girl they tell. The heavy rain that is falling now, it may be dig up back the road. How much things you don't want Jesse to do? How much care package you not get? When Jesse fix the road, why you never come out and video the road when Jesse fix the girl? Are you so wicked, girl?
We got Baby Lee 520 on TikTok. Make sure you go follow her. Baby Lee 520 on TikTok. Alright? So she fix it right them business. I can tell life on Zulika Jess.
Bolo.
Yes, sir.
God White. We not member of parliament for 5 years.
Yeah.
And this young man come out and make video. I show you how road bad.
Mm-hmm.
And doing wall. And next one in a Dayton constituency.
Yeah.
But if you're asking a laborer to speak the truth, you see?
Mm-hmm.
I will ask God or the devil, why them have to go repent?
Brother, I don't see why it's hard to tell the truth, brother. I don't really see benefit. I don't see benefit of just lying, bro. I don't see the benefit of just lying. Honestly. I don't see the benefit of just lying. Because it's easy to prove a lie when you have, especially in this age right now. You know? Everything is documented on the mainstream digital media, right? So it's like, man, you know, she fix her road, she bring in care packages. There's gonna be a video to say, listen, yes, here's the road, here's the care packages.
Alright.
You feel what I say? So why lie?
Did Andrew only say that we're going digital and we're going cashless?
Mm-hmm.
Andrew only said that.
Yeah, him say nothing no go so. Oh my God, no man, I still there all night, man. None of that. No, sir. 100, man. 100. 1 PM, you know? 1 puppet master. 1 puppet master. Mighty God. Man, too terribly, man.
And you never run leave your car.
Big up yourself, man.
You may have to search the internet.
Alright, my general. Look more.
Alright, my brother.
Respect. Thanks for your contribution.
You're welcome.
Alright, blessings. Definitely teach me something in the night. I never did know say Andrew and his government reject the offer from the UK for build a state-of-the-art prison facility. And right now, I don't know of them having a state-of-the-art prison facility right now. All of those infrastructure are old. And if the hurricane had hit Kingston and those areas, I believe that the prison facilities would have been compromised. Yeah, man. Severely compromised. With that level of precipitation. And if an earthquake was to hit, as is prophesied to do so, soon, at the magnitude is prophesied to hit, in those areas, I listen, a lot of buildings are going to crumble, potentially. You understand? So, yo, it's serious, man. It's no joke, ladies and gentlemen. Them still a try press Dennis Garden situation, but him say, I'm not going to go in front of any committee. So you know what I mean? Okay, so let me show you guys the sugar company brand that themself a ban. See it there? You see these packed sugar? Make sure someone don't buy them here. This brand right here, Pan Caribbean, yeah, them say them find metal in it. Coming out the news. I see them on Ocean Wide too. I was reading the Gleaner earlier. So, all right, my people. All right. See that? That is it. Very important. That is a health situation. So, it affects everybody. That is beyond even politics, isn't it? That just affects everybody. Paul Well wants House Speaker to recuse herself from committees she doesn't chair. I agree. She just did. Can she just go and retire, bro? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? In a perfect world, she goes off and retires. In a perfect world. That would be amazing. So Jamaica, quickly, I'm not going to touch on it too much, but this government has blamed the license with JPS for the reason why our prices of our light bill is high. You know, context does matter. And I'm glad that Philip Powell provided the context in terms of numbers to show how ridiculous that is. With the same license, our bill was 0.26 kilowatt per hour in 2016. And under the same license that risen to 0.440. It's not the license is the problem. It's not the license is the problem, brother. Context matters. I am so happy, bro, that he actually came out and spoke about that. And, you know, it appears that Daryl Vaz was genuinely away for some family issue. You understand? So, can't knock him from the parliament that time. It appears. Carlene Anderson, what are you doing? It wasn't Andrew, it was Portia who refused it. No, I just read it a while ago. No, it's not true. It's not true, Carlene. That's not true. Andrew Honest refused it in 2017. I just read it a while ago. Let me go find back the information. See it right so. Let me read for you now. Zane, Andrew Honest, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, opposed England building a mass prison in 2013. Here's the result. Andrew Honest, as the opposition leader in Jamaica, strongly opposed a 2015 offer from the UK, not 2013, to help build. So I was wrong. I was saying 2015. So Chat GTP is correcting me and saying it's not 2013, it's actually 2015. This is how detailed it is. To help build a maximum security prison. As a matter of fact, let me screenshot that. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to myself. Let me screenshot this. This is important. Alright, let me just screenshot this real quick. Wonderful. So I'll have that in my files. It says here that he refused the offer, strongly opposed a 2015 offer from the United Kingdom to help build a maximum security prison in Jamaica. The offer, 2015, in September 2015, then UK Prime Minister David Cameron offered a £25 million contribution, roughly 5.5 billion Jamaican dollars at the time, towards building a new prison in Jamaica. Conditions: the deal was tied to a prison transfer agreement which would have required Jamaicans nationals serving time in the UK prisons to be repatriated to complete their sentence there, in the new facility here in Jamaica. June, how you doing? And it says here that Andrew Holness, then in opposition, argued that the Jamaica would be better served by building schools rather than prison, stating schools contribute more to economic growth and human development than do prisons. Now, where's the schools that Andrew Holness has built since he's been in power? Zero, Jamaica. Zero. With this argument that he's making, you know, he's saying, and it's a good argument, but him just use it for oppose. Yeah, what you say? Dahlia, come on. Dahlia, how you doing? Good night. He goes on to say that Andrew Holness, then in opposition, argued that Jamaica would be better served to build schools rather than prisons, stating schools contribute more to economic growth and human development than do prisons, right? Rejection. Although the People's National Party government was originally negotiating the deal, so the deal was being negotiated, Carleen, all right? And the Andrew Holness administration later officially rejected the offer after taking office with Foreign Affairs Minister Kamina Johnson-Smith, stating the terms were not beneficial to Jamaica. No, Jamaica. It goes on to say that while the offer was rejected in 2017, hear that? The issue of prison conditions and rehabilitation has continued to be a topic of debate, with later discussions surrounding the need for a modern state-owned facility. So, Jamaica was given an opportunity to get a modern-day state-owned facility, prison, by the UK, and it was rejected by the Jamaica Labour Party in 2017. All right? Not the PNP. So get to know facts straight on that. All right, class. And I want to big up Mr. Cole. You understand? Because he's the one that brought this thing to my desk, so to speak, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? I was not aware. I was definitely not aware of this. Silva, big up yourself. Big up yourself, Silva. Help me with the live goal, guys. Mrs. Sola not tap up the screen, you know, so you must can help me with the live goal tonight. If you know finger tired, I don't know, tap. Help your brother with the live goal tonight. So I just thought I would clear that up, gentlemen. Yeah. Yeah, that was the JLP, not the PNP. All right. Yes. So let me go here. Listen to this.
With sweep powers over this legislation creates an authority with sweeping powers over billions of dollars in reconstruction expenditure, yet strips away the very safeguards that protect public funds. The authority is empowered to procure goods, works, and services directly. It can enter into any transaction it deems necessary.
Wow.
And it is funded by unlimited parliamentary appropriations and other inflows.
Make it make sense.
Speaker, this is not reconstruction governance. This is a fiscal free-for-all.
Hey.
Where are the explicit procurement rules?
Now come the people.
Where are the independent oversight mechanisms? Where is the requirement for competitive tendering, public disclosure, or value for money audits in real time? Instead, we are asked to trust blindly that this authority will regulate itself. That is not how Westminster democracy works. What we're seeing here is capture the Prime Minister controlling everything. The architecture of this authority is not independent. It is subordinate to the executive.
The CEO is appointed by the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister can issue binding directions and the CEO must comply. The Cabinet alone determines which projects are approved and which are strategic. This is not a balanced institutional design. This is centralized executive control over project selection, procurement, and execution. This legislation creates an authority with sweeping powers over billions of dollars in reconstruction expenditure, yet strips away the very safeguards that protect public funds. The authority is empowered to procure goods, works, and services directly. It can enter into any transaction it deems necessary, and it is funded by unlimited parliamentary appropriations and other inflows. Speaker, this is not reconstruction governance. This is a fiscal free-for-all. Where are the explicit procurement rules? Where are the independent oversight mechanisms? Where is the requirement for competitive tendering, public disclosure, or value for money audits in real time? Instead, we are asked to trust blindly that this authority will regulate itself. That is not how Westminster democracy works. What we are seeing here is executive capture. The Prime Minister controlling everything. The architecture of this authority is not independent. It is subordinate to the executive. The CEO is appointed by the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister can issue binding directions and the CEO must comply. The Cabinet alone determines which projects are approved and which are strategic. This is not a balanced institutional design. This is centralized executive control over project selection, procurement, and execution. This legislation creates an authority with sweeping powers over billions of dollars in reconstruction expenditure, yet strips away the very safeguards that protect public funds. The authority is empowered to procure goods, works, and services directly. It can enter into any transaction it deems necessary, and it is funded by unlimited parliamentary appropriations and other inflows. Speaker, this is not reconstruction governance. This is a fiscal free-for-all. Where are the explicit procurement rules? Where are the independent oversight mechanisms? Where is the requirement for competitive tendering, public disclosure, or value for money audits in real time? Instead, we are asked to trust blindly that this authority will regulate itself. That is not how Westminster democracy works. What we are seeing here is executive capture. The Prime Minister controlling everything. The architecture of this authority is not independent. It is subordinate to the executive. The CEO is appointed by the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister can issue binding directions and the CEO must comply. The Cabinet alone determines which projects are approved and which are strategic. This is not a balanced institutional design. This is centralized executive control over project selection, procurement, and execution.
Thank you guys for your patience. All right. Big up Mr. Peter Bunting for being very blunt in his criticism of the Naira bill to show you how much levels of criminality could potentially stem from the bill itself. Massive respect to him for that, ladies and gentlemen, because sometimes I just need the raw and truth, not true? No, what's the terminology would use? No prettying it up. No prettying it up, guys. I want to take it to this video. Fuel prices through the roof, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to change the title. Life, just living life in Jamaica is just... everything is skyrocketing. I mean, everybody in Jamaica need life insurance at this point. The way the police never behave. Yeah, man. You need life insurance, man. No look a joke. Honestly. We're not telling a lie. We need life insurance. I don't think we need life insurance. I believe we need life insurance. And no, it don't make any sense for him to do that. It don't make no sense to Mark Golding assign anybody to Naira. It's a gigantic waste of time. Listen, the PMP could not oppose Naira at this level and have anything to do with Naira. No man, you don't have to worry about that. I don't think you have to worry about that. You won't see that. Naira in its present state, if passed, you won't see the People's National Party supporting it. I don't see that happening, honestly. I really don't. Let me see here. There is a video here. Yes, this one right here. Okay.
So do not sit so like every time we get to the channel already and mash up the committee and the other.
To the Prime Minister this morning, kindly listen to the labor rights them down there in Westmoreland.
You see that picture? I'm trying to show you some Mr. Andrew, sir. I'll tell you something, sir. But you don't understand. Because you can relate to where we are going through right now. I mean, I will ask if you could ever relate to nothing at all where we are going through. Because right now, as I check your makeup, you don't have a scar upon it. Andrew, you look like a man who never dropped from him man. You don't look like you ever run a race in your life and drop. Mr. Andrew, sir, and the last time now we are coming to you, Mr. Prime Minister, sir, there is a constant reminder here in Westmoreland. It's a constant reminder, sir. Everywhere you go, it's blue tarpaulin, sir. Everywhere you go, it's roofless houses and blue tarpaulin. And let me tell you something, Mr. Andrew Holiness. We can't ever, in my sense, comprehend why the government of Jamaica hate the people them so. You understand? We don't know why the government of Jamaica hate the people them so. What we do you in a life, every time when your election come, people vote for you. And all you do, Mr. Holiness, is dish your shit. You know, some of them hope, you know, myself say, sir, you would have did prove me wrong. I was hoping that you would have proved me wrong, you know, sir.
Not so.
People always have a bunch of story talk. Or politician, I mean, always want my own experience because people experience and my experience is two different experiences of holiness. And I was hoping that you would have proved me wrong. You come a Westmoreland, you shake me and you promise us everything will be alright. Mr. Andrew Holiness, everything is alright, you know, sir. Everything is not okay, sir. You understand? There's a constant reminder of the disaster.
David, caution, big up.
Yesterday or 2 weeks ago, it's time passed because it's fresh still. No one now clean up, nobody. Mr. Holiness, we're not trying to make you look bad, you know, sir. You are self-destruct. Because let me tell you something, sir. You see, people come from overseas don't do more than what you do since the storm. You see your company media say you don't want to see people, them a line up and beg and haul and pull for food, Mr. Andrew. I mean, Mr. Andrew's Holiness, sir.
Caution,
you
big
don't
up.
know better. Everything that you comes with, everything that you come with chaos and it come with complication. Sir, everything
thing where you come with no make no sense. I need the people them we are clean the office. We need some milk. I give some new people space and time to clean the office and put some
Yeah, man, a movie star this man.
courage on the seat. So do not sit so comfortable. Because I feel like when I sit too comfortable now, every time when I go around a big table there, when I sit down on the chair there, when I make some stupid decision. It's a holiness. We can't love who no love we, sir. You understand? And respect go where respect come from, sir. You cannot constantly at that shit in our face and expect say. We are going to take it. You understand? I am one of those, sir, who was waiting patiently and now put no God by your name. But right now I bury you and me bury your name, sir. Because you give me all the dirt I need to pour on you, sir. You me got no God by your name. But right now I bury you and me bury your name, sir. Because you give me all the dirt I need to pour on you, sir. You made a promise. You understand? Not only to me, but the Jamaican people them. And until now, Mr. Holiness. Until now, sir, we sick and tired. We not gonna stay quiet no more, Mr. Holiness, sir. We not stay quiet no more, sir. Me a law-abiding citizen of Jamaica, me work hard. And the people them over send money come for your help, where you not help with, sir. You be not ask me, I tell you. You don't know nothing about hard life.
Embarrassing. We need some milk. Jamaica, you know, done. Them got the old audio. Let me bring them to the new one. All Munchi be after confess. When you come hear this, mighty God.
I am a supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party.
No, and yes. Even I careful enough, sister. If the people of Jamaica get fed up with the level of incompetence and corruption, and they blame the Labour government, you know. No, and yes.
No, levels of incompetence. I mean, the Naira bill is incompetent. Listen what she said a while ago.
Even I careful enough, sister. If the people of Jamaica get fed up with the level of incompetence and corruption, and they blame the Labour government, you know.
The Naira bill as presented would be incompetent and corruption. Because it would be asinine for you to even think about presenting the bill as it is. It's either you just don't know what you're doing, or you're just built for corruption, bro. You are the spokesperson for corruption. It's so much in your DNA that you accidentally put a bill forward that is the most corrupt bill that has ever been put in front of the parliament. You understand what I say? It's like being a bodybuilder. You go to the gym, you're pushing 250 pounds to the point now where 250 pounds get real light to you, and it's like second nature. Even your routine that you do when you go to the gym becomes routine. You're doing the same thing over and over again, and you're realizing you're not getting any results. This is the government, you know. The government has been operating in a corrupt manner for 10 years. And the country has suffered in terms of, you know, the results of that. And the government doesn't seem to be slowing down. Third term loading has loaded up to the point where this bill itself is corrupt, the Naira bill. And it's supposed to be the entity to take on the biggest rebuild Jamaica has ever seen in terms of just the sheer amount of money that is behind it. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Oh man, Jamaica, we gotta wake up, man. That's all I do this for. Is if I even reach one person tonight that is a Labourite, I'll open your eyes to you. I'll open your brain for the stink. I look more like, yo, I probably don't like Bolo, but he's not wrong. You see, if we can't get into that level, trust me.
But Labour government, you know.
Trust me.
No, and if you don't careful, you know, the people in jail come and well master cuss about it, you know. If you don't careful, you know. Okay. I'm speaking to be fair to the people of Jamaica. I voted for the Jamaica Labour Party because I recognize these problems and I want a change and I want somebody to fix it. Thank you. You can't get a 15, 20 year and tell me see and then create the problem. I know the problem exists and I put you there to fix it.
Simple.
Yes. So in all fairness to the people of Jamaica, come on, Christopher Topstan, tie up your shoes, yes, man.
Mighty God.
Round up your bootstraps.
Yes.
You say not even Christopher Topstan not safe. Not even Christopher Topstan not safe. Everybody I get it. The people now wake up and hear this. More labor than this video was done 1 day ago. Then put it out 1 day ago. Listen to this.
My entire family. For what it's worth, let me openly declare, come from Northeast St. Elizabeth. The entire Powell are JLP. I don't know of one Powell down there that are orange. So let me get that out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
As Jamaican, we are destructive to ourselves. And we allow Andrew to dictate the country, to dictate the party, and to take it for his family business.
My God.
I am not sure if there's another country in the world that husband and wife are running the I am not sure. Don't hold me on it, but I am not sure. How could Andrew Holness get his wife to be member of parliament and speak of the house so that nobody can shut him up and hold him guilty for whatever he wants to say and do? Most of it he's polite, so he knows how to play with words. Why would Andrew Holness take his wife, have her running the house, and then set a 25 million pay hike plus for him? And it's the only next thing that Andrew left to do, you know, is to bring in his 2 sons and give them 2 seats as well, you know. And that is going to happen next.
I might that day me give the seat in a Nara. Can you imagine if Andrew decides and son them bring in a Nara? Can you imagine if Andrew decides and son them? He might give position in a Nara. Jamaica, if the bill is passed, what would stop him from doing it? As it's right now. I want you guys to think about that. And that's now wait, pan. If you wake up, if you see Andrew is bringing in 2 sons them in a position, if you make millions off of our tax dollars, well, we have to go pay back in our loan money. Yo, man, listen. Hey, critical thinking, ladies and gentlemen. Critical thinking. You know, so we need 2 more art. People, we need 2 more art. 2 more art. Join the fan club.
That is going to happen next. Because, as I said, Andrew is a dictator and Andrew is a bully. How in Christ's name Andrew and his wife are in parliament? And you people, you know what I realize? 90% of the Jamaica electorate are people who cannot read.
Dang.
I was surprised when I work at election that the people them cannot read.
Damn.
And over my career years, I realized that none of my colleagues ever voted.
Wow.
So Jamaican politics are tin mackerel and dumpling politics, and that is why the garrisons were created, and that is why the illiterate rate in Jamaica is so high. Keep them dunce so we can trick them and get our votes. I'm looking forward to see the back of Andrew.
Yeah.
I'm never have Juliet in-house, second leader of house, member of parliament, and the both of them carrying such a heavy paycheck, and the Jamaica unemployment rate are so high. It is wrong.
Wrong.
It is wrong. It
Wrong.
is wrong. No other country in the world. Correct me if I'm wrong, you know. But I don't think you have another.
Hey, big up David reaching level 5 on the fan club. David, big up. People help me with the live goal enough. We need 2 more people for join the fan club.
And they take this politics for a joke, but they are feed him wife or kiss him or rub him. It's a joke. The Jamaican parliament becomes a place of joke.
It is wrong. And you know what I love about myself? I can be objective. We need some milk. Embarrassing. We need some milk.
No, Jamaica, that was a whole handful. When I tell you, said the labor right, them a run right out. And the labor right, them a let it be known. You understand? From, it's just more to come, you know? You just have to stay tuned. You cannot even blink. Jamaica, I'm just a play with Pastor, say, one more time, Pastor Peter Chambers, the body, and the hour, I tell you. In a disgraceful manner that has their corruption, that has their rise up, and this is someone that is untouchable. This is someone that has their secret, that has their corruption, that has their ticket. This is someone that will expose them in a disgraceful manner. Truth are going to be exposed, because what we see where people are resigning, people are getting sacked, people are getting fired. These decisions are very, very sticky, and even with Warmington, it is going to cause a lot of bang. Them fix Warmington business, man. And give Warmington position. But people, remember, I want to keep in that conversation. The Labour Party ship is sinking, the Father Canaan is moving, and all the corrupted people is going to prison. Who not got prison, them will be forced to resign. Trust me, it's a great day in Jamaica if you're on the right side. 2026, that was tabled by the Prime Minister. The original
No, I don't want to play it like that. Not doing that. Not doing that. Not doing that at all. You feel like that? You putting along.
By the way, go ahead.
By the way, as you said, the call that was the question from within the chat room about inflation. So the supply chain also causes inflation because the price of shipping and all of those things have to be higher. The price of cargo, the price of all of those things, insurance, all those things have gone up. So that helps to drive the inflation.
So what I was on about to say, Raleigh, that since COVID-19, we have not seen any significant push by the government for Jamaica to become self-sufficient as it relates to even feeding ourselves.
No.
And here we are now with our backs against the wall because, as you say, if this continues up to June, we're not talking about if it continues for the year, you know, just up to June, you are looking at Jamaica going into a depression.
Yeah, man.
and some people would say, but a world crisis, you can't blame.
Some of me why not use on their phone them, you're gonna say they can't use on their phone them.
Yeah, man, can't blame them for a whole lot of
If
things.
you want
So for
something,
example,
I understand.
those who are watching the
Then
war
the
and are
argument
honest would see that the reason for the
you don't want their phone them in the come phone and phone them, man.
the reason
on phone there so you can use as flashlight.
Increases in petroleum prices and all those things.
Can use the iPhone as flashlight until the battery
so
done.
when you want to kill a country, you go for the infrastructure. That is why Donald talk about Iran's bridges and petrochemical centers and all of those things. For 10 years, the government has not invested in the country's infrastructure at a level that is consistent with growth and development and overpaying the debt. So that caused the destruction caused by Melissa, where the infrastructural damage was $1.2 trillion. Yeah? Yes. So that's a big part of the problem. Secondly, the government then mobilized multilateral agencies to deal with some of those challenges. And at this point, 6 months after, nothing has been done, and then the war catches us. So,
the 400 million that they draw down.
Richard,
what did they do with that $4 million?
That went to the Bank of Jamaica. That is why the Minister of Finance was telling the country, saying, we have all of these reserves, so it doesn't matter at what price oil is sold, we will be able to weather the storm, which was a very erroneous statement.
True.
So they just put that to the Bank of Jamaica.
So, Jamaica. I don't know if you guys remember when, what's she name? Favor Williams. I call her Feel Bad Williams. Because she always feel badly in her presentations. She actually said we can assure the Jamaican people that, you know, they don't have to worry, don't have to worry about anything in regards to the fuel prices because you have a responsible government. I'm paraphrasing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not saying word for word what she said, all right? But she gave us assurances that the people should not fret. And then here comes Daryl Voss telling us that the price of oil was at what, 70, not 60. So when they casted the budget itself need to be thrown in the trash. The budget that the Jamaica Labour Party casted needs to throw in at the garbage because they projected that budget for a $62 or $63 a barrel for oil pricing, which is important to any budget. The price of oil is important to the projections where numbers are concerned for cost and tax collection and all of these things, right? Very important. So when you get that number wrong and it's actually higher than what you told us you projected it to be, $62 per barrel, and it's actually $70 per barrel at the time when you gave us that figure. It has risen now because of the war. The entire budget needs to be thrown in the garbage. So we have essentially a government that is running on autopilot and don't know which direction they're going into because they don't have a clear plan or structured budget to actually deal with what needs to be dealt with moving forward. They haven't even addressed the Iran war situation properly. They just sent out Daryl Voss to come chat some nonsense to people. Them say, them need to stop drive up and down. Them to realize that there's a war and talk about people must work from home or one bag or something. Jamaica. This is this is where we're at, you know. We have a bunch of wicked dummies running the country. Wicked dummies. So we are get it by every angle. Fill with butter, bread with pain and heartache. Fill with bread, butter with pain and heartache. On the side them, the middle, the edge, the curve, when it comes to these people and what they're actually doing in representing us as the people of Jamaica. We're in a very, very tumultuous time right now. A time of great uncertainty. You feel me, David? Because, if you think it's a joke, just imagine the worst happens. Because, terrible things are happening already. Imagine worse things happen to compound on the geopolitical situation that we're facing. What do you think is going to happen? Everybody have to be looking out for each other, All right, well, what is happening now, more people is going to look out for themselves because they were already doing that, and as things are tightening up, they're not going to realize that actually uniting is what is going to help us to get through this terrible time right now. You see me? And I'm telling you, man, boy, there's a lot of warnings out there. I play some of them. I just hope that people listen still. I really hope that people listen. Really hope that people listen. But anyway, let's go.
balance of payment, nothing them not doing it.
Man. Mm-hmm. That's what the bank of balance of payment support.
So in terms of building back,
well, we haven't seen and we haven't heard them spending any money on that. No infrastructure down at that place have been fixed since the hurricane. No.
So is it safe to say that the government has spent zero on the rebuilding after Hurricane Melissa, even though
Yeah, zero.
infrastructure,
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
even
Zero.
though securing 3.6 billion US dollars?
Whoa.
Not with the host and that. Even as the minister told you that 43,000 persons received money at the tune of 9.5 billion. 70,000 persons still not get nothing yet. That came from the minister himself.
Somebody's asking, who are the people in Jamaica buying those expensive townhouses in Kingston? Who really can afford them?
Well, a lot of them are being bought by people who make their money some other way. And a lot of them are being bought by financial institutions. The general public can't buy them.
So what does the financial institutions do with these buildings, these townhouses?
Well, some of them, they try to find what we call high-value people to buy them. And if you notice, most of those buildings are empty. Check Wellington Drive in Mona, check Paddington and all of those places because people just can't afford it.
So a lot of the buildings that are going up to are empty, nobody not buying them.
Yeah, man. Hey. Yeah, man. Go past them every day. And some of them are built by people who really don't care if they're rented because of the way they generate the funds in order to build them. Man are clean, yeah?
Washing machine.
Yeah, man.
Well, I was listening to Drake Bryan earlier and Auburn Hill put out a article, ladies and gentlemen, and he spoke the headline. I didn't go into the article, but the headline alone was enough. I'm going to go to it and speaking to what Rastanaiman is talking about. So the people that are making their money illegal, they're just building houses to wash money. You know, not caring if it's rented. It's just to wash the money. So you have the washers. There's a lot of washers. The corruption is so high in Jamaica that there's a lot of washers in Jamaica, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the article from Auburn Hill. Let me go to it. It says that Auburn Hill, right? It's ocean-wide, right? Revolt, right? Auburn Hill says rich and powerful people fueling illicit trade. Not poor people, you know. Rich and powerful people is facilitating, is fueling. That means, you know, you have a fire and instead of outing the fire, they're making the fire larger. Fueling, making it sustainable, stronger, more resilient. So the rich people, the powerful people in this country, the rich and powerful, they are making illicit trade stronger. Illicit means illegal. You understand? Criminal. Alright. Goes on to say rich people are the ones facilitating corruption and illicit trade. Now I want to ask Mr. Auburn Hill, sir, isn't Andrew one of those rich people? And powerful as well, the Prime Minister of the country. His wife, aren't they rich and powerful? That's all. I just wanted to ask that. You know. Some might say it's a rhetorical question, but I just wanted to ask if they aren't one of those rich and powerful people. Let's continue. Industry, Investment and Commerce Minister Senator Auburn Hill made claims while addressing the Jamaica Chamber of Commerce Anti-Illicit Trade Forum at the AC Marriott Hotel on Wednesday.
When them accuse the government of being corrupt, and I come from the private sector, I am happy to turn back and look at them and say, who pays the corruption? Let's say I'm a custom officer. You think it's another custom officer pays me to be corrupt? You're mad. It's the rich people in the private sector who are paying corruption money. Ordinary government workers who work on government salaries don't take their government salaries to pay other government workers to be corrupt. Don't be mad. It's rich people in the private sector who pay corruption money.
No, hold on. This is the first time I'm actually listening to the audio. Bolo, Jamaica. Play that again. He was very candid in his statement, I have to say. Wow.
Accuse the government of being corrupt, and
I come back. Yay!
I am happy to turn back and look at them and say, who pays the corruption?
We can plug in before now, people.
You think it's another custom officer pays me to be corrupt?
Yes.
It's the rich people in the private sector who are paying corruption money. Ordinary government workers who work on government salaries don't take their government salaries to pay other government workers to be corrupt. Don't be mad. It's rich people in the private sector who pay corruption money.
No, Arbin Hill. You're telling me that the power to award contracts, multi-million-dollar contracts. You're telling me rich people are just there by themselves, fueling corruption. Even if they're fueling the corruption, which I'm not denying that is happening, how are they allowed to fuel it and not get caught? Something to think about, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, but my light come back, so I'm going inside, man. Plug in my device, then, man. Going inside to the couch, ladies and gentlemen. Let me take it to the couch. Let me take it to the couch. Me a sec. Off my computer. Yes, will do. Wanna judge on my story. All right. Yes. Onto my couch. We're in the couch now. Plus, is that best timing because right now, I don't think I want to charge up. You never know.
The round brilliant is often considered the best diamond cut because it is engineered with 58 facets to maximum.
What is that? How did that happen? Un momento, por favor. Let me plug in this hour. I think I should get some juice from that. There we go. God is the greatest. All right. Right. Gosh, that is so. Turn on this. I guess the battery dead on the computer. Well, I should expect that. Current gone long time. No plug it in. In a few hours now. Right there. Awesome.
Machine.
Yeah, man. Simple.
Less than $10 billion to 40,000 people.
Yeah, 9.5
Right, and they are saying that there's another 70,000 people that the assessment has been done, and now they are doing verification.
Right. Yeah.
And they are saying that 8 billion more can satisfy that.
Between, is an estimate, 8 to 10 billion, but we believe just like how they underestimated the first batch, they're underestimated. So we're more looking at 10 to 20 billion.
What kind of maths these people are? Because if 9.5 only satisfy 40,000 people,
yeah,
then how the same? Let's see put it at the same where satisfy 70,000.
No, more
than
than
the maths.
No,
Not the maths.
Crazy.
If you did a crude extrapolation, you're looking at about 20 billion more.
Yeah, and that is easy reasoning.
Yeah, man.
You have almost twice the amount of people leave. So it's going to be double the money.
Simple.
Yeah, what rubbish.
Simple.
What incompetence this government continue to show.
Yeah, but forecasting is not a part of this government skills. There. Remember 5 and 4, and then it was aspirational and all of those things. Forecasting is not an important part of their.
How people vote for a government like this?
And
you have people on social media saying this is the best government. And people in mainstream media saying this is the best government. What are these people thinking out of?
Because their analysis is not data-driven. It is driven by party politics and emotions. If you are somebody whose analysis is driven by data, then you'll see that this government misses the point all the time. Yep.
It was Damien who told us, you and I was on with Damien Crawford when he told us that if you put data to 98% of the government's argument, they fail.
Yeah, man, it's all public relations, man. It's true. So that is the basis on which I analyze them. And so I fight against somebody, just being honest and honest. Yeah, just being an honest analyst, you know that they are incompetent. Simple.
Wow.
When they are going to do the supplementary budget rally, because that is.
They should do it tomorrow. They should do it tomorrow. Yeah, because they shouldn't have 70,000 people waiting on the supplementary estimate in order to get assistance.
And then listen, it's more than 70,000 people. There's more people that has not been assessed as yet, that has come out with the MPs letting you know that they haven't been assessed. And I have some more big evidence of that. There's a lady in there Dwayne Vaz's constituency that has not been assessed. Is an elder lady too, is another vulnerable person. Somebody that is in dire need of assistance. And she has not been. The lady says she don't see Dwayne Vaz. And me not knock him, but that's what the lady said. She said she don't see him. She don't see nobody from the government. Nobody has come. She's living in one of those, what do you call it? Oh my God, I can't remember. What do you call it? Look at tent them, camping tent them. Yeah, when rain falls heavily, she soak. Like our house is totally destroyed. So she would get what, $500,000 minimum, maximum.
I invite
Maximum.
the Prime Minister piloting the bill and the team to take into account.
Because they should have 70,000 people waiting on the supplementary estimate in order to get assistance at this particular point in time. So all from, remember, the Fiscal Commission.
Excuse me, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Awesome, it appear wonderful. Let me just turn it down. Don't want to bust anybody's ears.
That was the only me. The Fiscal Commissioner said that even before the budget was presented, that the numbers were not credible. Yep, so that's me said that. The independent man and the independent body that them set up to deal with those things from before the budget was read told the country that it was credible.
But the Jamaican people not thinking, Ralston, are they?
Let me care, man. The Roman woman party and weed and everything.
No, but if they realize they're not going to be able to buy the boom no more.
Yeah, precisely, and the rum come here.
And soon they can't buy the rum.
Come here.
And
I can notice that
weed, they're going to have to plant it themselves.
Yeah, I can notice that the weed price gone up a little container $200 fee. Yeah, so we used to buy for $100, $200, a full 100% increase.
My God.
Yeah. So all of the things that they need, all of the basic things that they need gone up. And if the government were to remove the cap on energy, all of them things have gone up more too. Because transportation costs and everything. So everything
we saved them, Raleigh.
Yep.
We saved them.
Yep. Because everybody just kept quiet, them others preaching until others pass. Yep.
Yes, because they come out, you see who come out with it? Darrell Vance. The cap can't hold. We're going to bust this cap here. And nobody was about to say anything.
No.
Nobody was about to say anything.
Never say nothing, nobody will say nothing. People just absorb it and take it and say better than it.
And then Darrell Vance is a political activist, that's why they come up with it.
Okay.
Clone, brother. Fox.
Yep.
1-876-804-7072, we're taking your call. I saw that on TikTok.
Okay.
Because she come.
That you can afford the 3 billion, right? Your African was 25 billion. How you expect to come past a bill like this way when don't trust nobody in the country not trust you?
Yeah, sure.
All right, my brother, give thanks.
Yeah, man, you have a man where you give that and it would have come with a kind of mind of kind of
George Davis said that Malik Malawi 4 days as an MP are numbered, Raleigh. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I saw that on TikTok.
Okay.
Because she come out and she said the bill is not going to achieve what it set out to achieve. And the Prime Minister and the team must go back and rework the bill.
Okay. Coming from her, that is pretty damning. So him say no, them will get rid of her because of that.
Him say some people have said there should be consequences for what she did. But why should there be consequences?
I think she should be applauded. I think she should be applauded.
Yes.
And the opposition in the parliament did applaud her. They gave her a standing ovation.
Of course. Of course.
So she was being professional rather than being political.
Exactly.
So I have to big her up for that.
You heard her, right?
No, but you have to big her up for that.
No, you have to
big her up for that.
Play the tape. Play the tape.
Hold on.
Play the tape. Play the tape.
It's done on grounds of bad faith.
improper motive or is just manifestly absurd? And what if private interest trumps the public interest? Now, it is true that not every contravention will vitiate an action.
Listen to her, Raleigh. She not say it yet. It's coming. It's coming.
Member from Central in West Central, you have 1 minute to wrap up. Madam Speaker, the bill in its current form will not achieve the goals that are set. Thank you, Member.
Marlin Mala who fort big up yourself.
Right.
Whole place mash up.
There's more rally, she not done yet. Hold on.
Okay.
Madam Speaker, this matter is so important. I don't know what motivates my colleagues on that side who are clapping, but I know that I am vested in the success of the actions of the government. And so, Madam Speaker, this is too important for us not to have the kind of buying and take into account the very valid concerns that have been raised. So, Madam Speaker, on that note, I invite the Prime Minister piloting the bill and the team to take into account the very valid points that have been made. The bill needs some reworking.
You hear that, Raleigh?
Yeah.
The bill need some reworking.
Yes, I think recasting.
Oh, it's recasting on the government instead of being humble and show humility and come back to the country with a credible budget. They are holding out. And when them say them are holding out, you know, they now answer the call.
Try to come before I fall, yeah, man.
What should we expect in a supplementary budget rally? What figure where you think the budget card presented was what? 1.4 trillion? Where do you think it's going to go?
Well, Colonel need another 20 billion, so we'll have to put that up to about 1.6, 1.8 trillion. Yeah.
And that is the largest. Well, this is the largest budget the country has ever seen.
But we're functioning in different environments from any other time. We never have a Melissa before. We never have this extent of this global crisis before. Yeah, so I mean, everybody's saying that this current oil price crisis is a combination of what happened in the 1970s plus what happened when Putin invaded Ukraine. Yeah, so it's big.
Let's take the call. Caller, good evening. Welcome to the Colin Bell Show. We have Ralston on.
Bring it down to the layman's.
Wicked.
How can you?
Sir Bell.
Yes, sir.
Ralston.
Get woman.
Yes.
Come here, retiree, you know. Some of them women daytime.
Listen to the thing then. Yes.
But me want to say something to you. You say, Malalu, I tell you. They would have vexed with that. You know.
Them vex with her, no good. Them vex with her. Make me that try find the clip with George Davis when George Davis has said, some labor writer said there should be consequences for what she said.
And
some labor writers are saying that her days as a member of parliament are numbered.
No. Calling me a friend.
Brother, that them are said.
Calling me a friend. Anyway, maybe go to Ralston.
Yeah, man.
What down Iran, whatever. straight up. Wagwan, because from
Wagwan is that we said them.
and then you
Go ahead,
You want to call it? We'll call it, please. Yeah.
no, me say Trump did extend the ceasefire and it done now. Wagwan.
No, him extend the ceasefire indefinitely and said them I work towards a peace deal. But yeah, man. But the Iranians say,
you educated, I'm me educated. Last time, you educated, I'm me educated. Indefinitely mean next year to you.
yeah, man. That means indefinitely until a deal is signed. Right? So it could be next month, it could be 3 months from now, it could be 12 months from now. But remember, it is a man who changed his mind at the spur of a moment. That's what I'm saying to you. So that is why the Iranians are saying that them neither Pakistan will no talks until him stop block ships from coming into their ports. You follow me? So that is where the thing is at a standoff now. And the Iranians themselves now seized 2 ships this morning. I said the man in my tiger around. Yeah, man. Right. So
yeah, because me educated, you educated, they'll educate. Because when me about indefinite, you know, that not no limiting on time.
Right.
Let me know you that you know when.
What can we do?
Yeah, man. Because a man will change his mind all the time.
Hey, bet.
No, go on there, so.
Help me out with this. I want to see a clip there.
I don't know why my computer now turn
Me think Prime Minister Andrew Holness, hold on the level. Prime Minister Andrew Holness continue to mislead not just the people of Jamaica,
but the world.
But the whole world.
Of course.
Listen to this clip, Gareth.
Of course.
Begin by giving some context. 10 years ago, Jamaica was one of the most indebted countries in the world, moving from a national debt to a GDP ratio of somewhere in the region of about 140% to today, just before Hurricane Melissa, we were almost cracking the 60% floor. So we've literally cut our debt in half.
Hold on.
And for Jamaica,
hold on. You hear man just say a while about the last statement that he made.
Yeah, man.
What he said?
He said that we literally cut our debt in half.
Is that true?
No, that's not true. Our debt is now 2.5 trillion and climbing. What we're talking about is the debt to GDP ratio, or the debt as a percentage of what the country is producing.
Let me ask you something. A decade ago, what was Jamaica's debt to GDP?
145%.
When 2016? A decade ago was 2016, yeah.
Oh, 2016, it was 115% of GDP.
There you go.
115? What on?
2016,
yeah.
Oh, 2016, it was 115% of GDP.
116%, but Andrew want to say 145. Yo, the man lying already. John, what the man caught now? Our next slide.
There you go. So, all on level, don't hang up. In this statement, the Prime Minister tell 2 lies.
Yeah, man.
And me, I wonder if me wrong, because a decade ago was 2016, 10 years ago. Our debt to GDP was not 140%. Let me play it again.
13 years ago, it was 147%.
13 years ago, when the PNP came in power.
Yeah,
that's when the PLP took it to, when they got it at 113%.
And he was a senior member of that administration.
I want to play it one more time. Hold on.
One more begin by giving some context. 10 years ago, Jamaica was one of the most indebted countries in the world, moving from a national debt to a GDP ratio of somewhere in the region of about 140% to the day just before Hurricane Melissa. We were almost cracking the 60% floor. So we literally cut our debt in half. And for Jamaica, that is a significant achievement. We just want to say to the people of Jamaica, that is a lie from the pit of hell. Jamaica's debt has been increasing, not cutting off. The debt to GDP, I will continue to say, but this Prime Minister continue to bamboozle the people, Ralston.
Part of it is incompetence. I don't think he knows the difference between the debt and the debt to GDP.
That make it worse.
Yeah, man, sometimes.
Oh my God. Yo, Raleigh said the Prime, well, he didn't say this, but in essence what Raleigh is saying, he thinks the Prime Minister is dunce. He don't know the difference between the debt to GDP and the debt. Wow. Damn, bro. Embarrassing.
Yeah, man, sometimes we credit him with more intelligence
That he deserve. Damn.
Yeah, man.
You are saying that you think the Prime Minister don't know the difference between the debt and the debt to GDP?
Yes, sir.
Michael Clark was the only one on that side who understood those things. But we give the Prime Minister all the credit for things that he do understand.
Hold on,
Michael Clark was the only one on that side who understood those things.
Let me take him off. We have a caller. Neville.
Hello, good evening, Colin. Good evening, Ralston.
Wagwan Radcliffe.
Good evening to everybody. Colin,
Yes, sir.
there's two psychology running the planet right now.
Talk to me.
Reverse psychology.
Yes. Which
And
Prime
giving
Minister
the
use?
people enough rope. Yeah, you use it a lot.
Yes.
And giving the people enough rope to hang themselves. Because the people are divided. And they don't listen to certain people. And they love hear what they want to hear. So we are at that point now where the system giving the people enough rope to hang themselves.
Hold on a
And
little.
there's no way.
Hold on, because I don't want to let this too far. Rally, please explain to the listeners and the viewers and the subscribers and the trolls and the naysayers, what is the difference between the debt and the debt to GDP?
The debt to GDP is the amount of debt that you are carrying in relation to the value of the economy. If you bring it down to an individual, it is the amount of pay that you are getting over the debt that you are carrying. The debt that you are carrying over your pay. Simple.
And the debt?
So if you were getting $50 for your pay and your debt is $100, you can see that your debt is twice the amount of money that you're getting for your pay.
So what would be a debt to GDP?
Same thing with a country, 20%.
Right.
Or 100%. Yeah. Same thing with a country. Yeah. So the debt is the amount of money that you owe over the value of the goods and services that you are producing in any given year.
That is your debt to GDP. Your debt is what you owe.
And your GDP is what you are producing.
Money Jamaica owed in 2016.
In 2016, the debt was about $2 trillion.
How much is the debt now?
All right. So we're looking at the medium-term debt management strategy that was produced by the government for the fiscal year 2025, 26 to 2020 or 29. That's what I'm on right now because if you not read the documents, they can't talk about the economy. Right?
As at the end of December 2024, the debt was 2.2 trillion. Now it is almost $2.5 trillion. The debt is climbing.
So when the Prime Minister saying cut the debt in half, the Prime Minister lied. And you are lying to the people.
Incompetent. Because that's a very incompetent lie. Anybody can find out that. That's incompetence. Yeah?
Stop it, man.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Remember he said that in the budget debate, too. So it really that him don't know. He said the same thing.
Do it.
Yeah, man.
So we cut the debt in half, not no boss up.
If you cut the debt in half, it means the debt would have been something like 1.2 trillion now.
Yes.
1.25 trillion, yeah.
There's a difference, man.
Yeah.
We are the Prime Minister. You see you're launching a war against misinformation. Stop it, man. Never thought about that. Go ahead.
No, that's good point. Hey, Ralston, Colin, reverse psychology is a dangerous thing in these times. What I want to put out there this evening is that the small, medium enterprise, those little corner shop, corner barber, wholesale, please come out of the unlimited liability status in this country.
Yeah.
They are going to have a tax crackdown in order to search for tax. And they're coming at the small, medium enterprise. Go by New Kingston at the register of company and change the status to a private limited company. The group of you go up there, form up a company, name your directors, pay the fee, and take yourself out of the unlimited liability status. Because a lot of you have small businesses attached to your house. They will take away your house from you when they do tax assessment. Please, I'm begging you. Because it's getting real serious in this world.
Yeah,
and the government don't really have any money to carry the system much further. Colin?
Yes, sir.
What you have here now with your Ralston Iman is one of the biggest things on YouTube. Make sure you market your thing properly so that more people can understand what's going on, not only in Jamaica, but in the Caribbean.
Yes, sir.
Because at the end of the day, is the fittest of the fittest shall survive, And as you said, this is bigger than politics.
Yes, this is governance we are talking about.
When your Mark Golding said there is nothing in the new bill or a bill for the small business sector. Nothing. Take care of your movement on the ground. And Ralston?
Yes, sir.
God bless the day you were born in Jamaica, sir.
All right, sir. Blessing.
Yes, sir.
All right, boss.
Yo, Maria, that brother there.
Raleigh.
Yeah, man.
There's a question. Hold on the caller. Hold on there. Could it be our debt going down while our GDP is also going down faster?
No, the debt is not going down. We have all of the numbers. As I said, I just read the government's debt management strategy, which covers the period 2025, 26, 28, 29. The debt is increasing.
Wow.
So we owe about $200 to $300 billion more than what we owed in 2016. So the debt under this anti-wellness administration has increased.
Yeah, man, that doesn't include the 3.2 billion that we are talking about.
Where we are borrowing now.
Yeah, the numbers, the 2.5 trillion is before that.
And the 2.5 trillion we're talking about is Jamaican, not US.
Jamaican, not US dollars.
Jamaican dollars. It's about 14 plus billion US.
Billion US dollars, yeah, man.
Right? So the debt going up, everybody. Nobody telling you nothing. What we are doing is we are building our GDP is getting higher, right, Raleigh? So that is why the debt to GDP comes down. How much we worked based on how much we owe. How much we owe keep increasing. Even though we're paying on the debt more than we needed to have paid.
Correct.
The debt still not go down.
Can you borrow at the same time?
Exactly, we never stop borrowing.
Never. If you run all of these massive trade deficits, you must have to borrow money. In other words, the country is consuming more in US dollar terms than it is producing in US dollar terms.
And that's why we talk about the trade deficit.
Correct. Get it.
Tell them about the trade deficit, Raleigh, where it is now.
The trade deficit for the first 11 months of last year, it was $4.8 billion. Because we imported 6.8 and we only exported 1.5.
Exactly. So you see what happening, listeners and viewers? What we are exporting to earn money, we are buying $4.8 billion more than we are sending out.
Wow. Right. And while we're talking about the question of oil, The oil bill was 1.6 billion, so you have to put 100 million on all the money we get for export in order just to buy oil alone. Food bill was 1.9 billion, so you have to put 400 million on all the exports to pay for your food. And the capital and the...
Yo, this was a clinic. No, I have to... This right here is a clinic in terms of for giving the people some understanding about debt to GDP. I really want to thank Portland Spice TV. I really want to... The caller that called in, I'm telling you, he's on point. Thank God for Ralston Hyman. Because the man come and the man just explain the thing. Just if you can easily understand, as easy as I can understand how the thing actually works, Bridget. You understand? So, only for respect to Ralston Hyman, Bridget. No, trust me. No we could joke about that. Let me turn off the Bluetooth here from the phone. Come on. Turn off that. See how it's working now. Is it? Oh, you muted?
Right? So the debt going up every month.
Yeah. All right, wonderful.
What we are doing is we are building our GDP.
All right, wonderful.
So that is why the debt to GDP comes down.
Nothing. Take care of your movement on the ground. And Ralston?
Yes, sir.
God bless the day you were born in.
The debt?
So if you work it, that's for those things. Yeah, man.
And me, I wonder if me wrong, because a decade ago was 26.
Man, we changed the mind at the special moment. That's all I'm saying to you. So that is why the Iranians are saying. Definitely not. That not.
Exactly.
Right, that's it. Right, that's it. I tell you. It's right, that's it. You're part of the half a clip up, brother. No look control. You see me? Yeah, man, that part of the half a clip up, Jamaica. I would be remiss. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the platform. It's your brother Bolo VNR. And we're in this space again with another banger. You know, I want to encourage each and every one of you to go to Portland Spice TV and make sure you subscribe. You understand what I say? Yeah, man. Seriously, just it is a staple of mine for me to listen to when I want to understand what is actually going on economically, not just in Jamaica but the world. Ralston Hyman is a data-driven individual, and in this one, you know, Portland Spice, Mr. Shakafield, Colin Bell, he literally exposed Andrew Willis in a big lie. But what that ended up doing is for us to get a greater understanding of what he lied about, and for us to identify anybody else that lies about it, so we have a greater understanding of how it actually works. So I think putting this part out there is very, very important. So let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. The information is incredible. Subscribe, like the video so the video can go out, and so Portland Spice TV can see more people benefit from the actual content of Portland Spice TV. Alright, subscribe here, subscribe there, and you know, support the platforms. Alright, let's get into it.
Help me out with this. I want to see a click here. And I want you to help me out, because me think Prime Minister Andrew Willis, hold on a minute. Prime Minister Andrew Willis continue to mislead not just the people of Jamaica, but the whole world. Listen to this clip, Garally. Listen to this.
Begin by giving some context. 10 years ago, Jamaica was one of the most indebted countries in the world. Moving from a national debt to GDP ratio of somewhere in the region of about 140% to today, just before Hurricane Melissa, to we were almost cracking the 60% floor. So we literally cut our debt in half.
Hold on.
And for Jamaica,
hold on. You hear what man just said a while ago, the last statement that he made?
Yeah, man.
What him say?
Him said that we literally cut our debt in half.
Is that true?
No, that's not true. Our debt is now 2.5 trillion and climbing. What we're talking about is the debt to GDP ratio, or the debt as a percentage of what the country is producing.
Let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
A decade ago, what was Jamaica's debt to GDP?
145%.
When 2016? A decade ago was 2016, yeah.
Oh, 2016, it was 115% of GDP.
There you go. So, hold on, Neville, don't hang up. In this statement, the Prime Minister tell two lies.
Yeah, man.
And me, I wonder if me wrong, because a decade ago was 2016, 10 years ago. Our debt to GDP was not 140%. Let me play it again.
13 years ago, it was 147%.
13 years ago, when the PNP came in power.
Yeah, man.
That's when the GLP took it to.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
I was a senior member of that administration.
180%. Let me play it again.
13 years ago, it was 147%.
13 years ago, when the PNP came in power.
Yeah,
that's when the GLP took it to. When they got it at 113%.
And he was a senior member of that administration.
I want to play it one more time. Hold on. One more.
Begin by giving some context. 10 years ago, Jamaica was one of the most indebted countries in the world. Moving from a national debt to a GDP ratio of somewhere in the region of about 140% to today, just before Hurricane Melissa, to we were almost cracking the 60% floor. So we've literally cut our debt in half. And for Jamaica, that is a significant achievement.
We just want to say to the people of Jamaica, that is a lie from the pit of hell.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
It is a significant achievement.
We just want to say to the people of Jamaica, that is a lie from the pit of hell. Jamaica's debt has been increasing, not cutting out. The debt to GDP. I will continue to say it, but this Prime Minister continue to bamboozle the people, Ralston.
Part of it is incompetence. I don't think we know the difference between the debt and the debt to GDP. Sometimes we credit him with more intelligence.
I will continue to say it, but this Prime Minister continue to bamboozle the people, Ralston.
Part of it is incompetence. I don't think we know the difference between the debt and the debt to GDP.
Jamaica. Ralston Hyman believes that Andrew Onus, Dr. the Right Honorable Andrew Onus, is incompetent. He doesn't know the difference between debt to GDP and the debt. So what I'm going to do is fast forward. I'm going to fast forward to the point where he actually explains the difference between debt to GDP and debt itself. All right, because he said they cut the debt in half. He said debt was at 140 something, which is not true. It was at 115 or 116 in 2016. These are stuff that they can do a quick Google search and check, and you will realize that, I don't know, if the prophet had said something about Andrew Onus. There's a sickness in his body, and I'm wondering if he's forgetting stuff, I'm really wondering if Andrew Onus is forgetting things, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not even being funny. I'm really wondering about it. But anyway, let's go back to what Ralston Hyman was explaining, because it's important. All right?
Significant achievement.
We just want to say to the people of Jamaica, that is a lie from the pit of hell. Jamaica's debt has been increasing, not cutting out. The debt to GDP. I will continue to say it, but this Prime Minister continue to bamboozle the people, Ralston.
Whoa. Part of it is incompetence. I don't think he knows the difference between the debt and the debt to GDP. Sometimes Yeah, man, sometimes we come to with more intelligence than he has on these matters.
Ralston,
Yeah, man.
you are saying that you think the Prime Minister don't know the difference between the debt and the debt to GDP?
Nigel Clark was the only one on that side who understood those things, man. The Prime Minister was that things that he don't understand. Nigel Clark was the only one on that side who understood those things.
Let me take him off.
Yes, no.
Good evening to everyone. Yeah, but they love here. Playing up
for rally trolls and the naysayers.
There's no way.
Hold on, because I don't want to let this too far rally. Please explain to the listeners and the viewers and the subscribers and the trolls and the naysayers what is the difference between the debt and the debt to GDP.
The debt to GDP is the amount of debt that you are carrying in relation to the value of the economy. If you bring it down to an individual, it is the amount of pay that you are getting over the debt that you are carrying. The debt that you are carrying over your pay. Simple.
And
you are carrying in relation.
And the debt to GDP.
The debt to GDP is the amount of debt that you are carrying in relation to the value of the economy. If you bring it down to an individual, it is the amount of pay that you are getting over the debt that you are carrying. The debt that you are carrying over your pay. Simple.
So, debt to GDP is the amount of debt you are carrying over your pay. So you would divide into it. So, say your debt is $1 trillion, right? And how much you're actually producing. So your debt to GDP ratio, the debt to GDP ratio would increase significantly if what you're actually producing is greater than what you are great enough in terms of what you are your debt is. So if you produce more than what your debt is, your debt to GDP score is going to be phenomenal. You understand? Yeah. Because alright, so for instance it's 3 trillion, but you're producing 3 trillion. So your debt to GDP would be like 1.0. If you're producing if your debt is 3 trillion and you're producing 6 trillion, the debt to GDP are gonna be what? You could try that. Cause I love maths, you know. I love maths, cause we need to understand that. No. We're going on the journey. Because if the Prime Minister cannot know this, then we were in a parliament. We definitely don't know it. So 30. 30 divided by 60. Alright, so the debt to GDP would be 0.5. What we have to go look upon right now is what is the current debt to GDP in Jamaica? What is the current debt to GDP in Jamaica? Google. What is the current debt to GDP ratio in Jamaica? Alright, so the current debt to GDP ratio is 62.4%. Alright, so basically, the lower that figure is, the better the debt to GDP is. Alright? Basically what that means is, whatever our debt is, the production can be divided into it 62.4 times. Whatever it is that we're producing, it can multiply, it can divide into it 62.4 times. So, say for instance, 62.4. If you multiply that by You multiply that by 1 billion. Right? 62.4 multiplied by it would be multiplied or divide. That would have to be multiplied because to get this figure you have to divide one figure to the next. So you would have to flip around the equation to get the debt itself. So you would have to multiply the production to the 62.4 to get the actual debt over. Zine? Yeah, because debt, count no maths, debt over production equal the debt to GDP ratio. So to get the debt, you would have to multiply to carry over the production. You would have to multiply the production to the debt to GDP ratio to get the actual debt figure. Make sense? And if you wanted to get the debt itself to find out what was the something, they would have to flip the 62 over to this side and flip the other one to the next side. The reverse basically to get the next figure. I know that might be complicated, but for the maths brain, then if I had like a board, I could write it down and show you. But it's simple still. I understand what he's saying now.
When it comes to an individual, it is the amount of pay that you're getting over the debt that you're carrying. The debt that you're carrying over your pay. Simple.
Debt over pay.
And the debt?
So if you were getting $50 for your pay and your debt is $100, you can see that your debt is twice the amount of money that you're getting for your pay.
So what would be your debt to GDP?
Same thing with a country, 200%.
Right.
Or 100%, yeah. Same thing with a country. Yep. So the debt is the amount of money that you owe over the value of the goods and services that you are producing in any given year.
That is your debt to GDP. Your debt is what you owe.
Mm-hmm. And your GDP is what you are producing.
Jamaica owed in 2016?
In 2016, the debt was about $2 trillion.
How much is the debt now?
All right. So we're looking at the medium-term debt management strategy that was produced by the government for the fiscal year 2025, 26 to 2020 or 29. I have it in my hand right now because we can now read the documents and can't talk about the economy. Right? So as at the end of December 2024, the debt was $2.2 trillion. Now it is almost $2.5 trillion. The debt is climbing.
So when the Prime Minister...
It is the end of December 2024, the debt was $2.2 trillion. Now it is almost $2.5 trillion. The debt is climbing.
So when the...
So Jamaica, it was at 2 trillion in 2016. Now it's at 2.5. The debt is climbing. So when him say him cut the debt in half, it's a lie. Him really look like him not understand what is the difference between debt to GDP and debt. You feel me? I say he really look like him not understand. Based off our last time I explain, it's the debt that you owe over your production. That's how you get the debt to GDP. So you cannot mix up what is debt and debt to GDP. It's two different things. You have to use debt and production to get to what is your debt to GDP. Get it? Open again.
You know, the Prime Minister lied. And you are lying to the people.
I'm incompetent, I'm incompetent. Because that's a very incompetent lie. Anybody can find out that. That's incompetent. Yeah?
Stop it, man.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Remember you said that in the budget debate, Keno.
Yes.
It means that him don't know. Him said the same thing.
Time him do it.
Yeah, man. That don't think.
Debt in half, not no bust up.
If you cut the debt in half, it means the debt would have been something like 1.2 trillion now.
Yes.
1.25 trillion, yeah, man.
There's a difference, man.
Yeah, man.
And you're the Prime Minister.
You see?
You know what's bad? The Jamaica Labour Party supporters will hear him say it, and they're just going to run with it. They're just going to put it out there. What are you talking about? And they put it in a booklet and say that's their achievement, how them cut the debt in half. Same thing like what they do with taxes. Oh, no new taxes, but there was a bunch of new taxes. So these guys are inherently, they spread a lot of false information. They have no leg to stand on when they talk about bloggers. The Prime Minister himself is sending out false information or false narratives and misinformation out to the people. It's quite sad, somebody that is holds the office he holds, the thing would actually be offered what he quote unquote called the standard, right? But that's not the case. And again, I want to say thanks to Ralston Hyman for explaining that. Now I actually understand what it means, the debt to GDP, how you come about calculating the debt to GDP. And of course, if they tell you a lie about the debt to GDP or the debt, you can actually go and look at the same place he gets his statistics from. You can go there and get those statistics and get an understanding of what you're looking at. Alright, let's continue.
You're launching a war against misinformation. Stop it, man. Never sorry about that. Go ahead.
Oh, that's good, man.
So, sorry about that. Yo, this is just embarrassing. Quite embarrassing. But there's more. Listen to this.
Those little corner shop, corner barber. But what I want to put out there this evening is that the small, medium enterprise. Those little corner shop, corner barber, wholesale. Please come out of the unlimited liability status in this country.
Yeah.
They're going to have a tax crackdown in order to search for tax. And they're coming at the small, medium enterprise. Go by New Kingston at the register of company and change the status to a private limited company. The group where you go up there, form up a company, name your directors, pay the fee, and take yourself out of the unlimited liability status.
Yeah.
A lot of you have small businesses attached to your house. They will take away your house from you when they do tax assessment. Please, I'm begging you. Because it's getting real serious in this world.
Yeah, man.
And the government don't really have any money to carry the system much further. Colin?
Yes, sir.
What you have here now with your...
No, ladies and gentlemen, what never came and contributed was very significant. That's why I have added it to the reaction. So you guys that are business owners and you decided, all right, I need this loan and I'm gonna use my property as leverage to secure the loan, basically. So if you can't pay back the loan and you're not up to date with your taxes, you kind of have one problem. You might lose your property. That's what he's saying, because the government appears to be broke, and things are tightening up even more to the point where I remember when Pastor Shutworth said to secure your documents, all your documents, your birth certificate, your land titles, secure your documents. There's an actual video that he did from last year warning people about that very thing. You understand? So I think it ties into what this gentleman just said a while ago. So I'm going to find the team for you. 1 second. Let me find that team. Well, I mean, then again, is TikTok even working on this computer? I have to be logging in every minute. I don't want to be doing that. Yeah, I don't want to be doing that. I really don't want to be doing that. So yeah, anyway, what is going? Oh yeah, word on numbers, right? Word on numbers. Shout out to y'all for rocking out with your boy, man. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Morning. I feel like I cheated the people today, but I actually was working. So. One of those things, you know what I mean? I actually was working. Let me go to documents. The video about documents. Can you guys stop doing that, bro? Babies, listen up, not a pipe dream, Greenland, where's that video? About documents, clean knowledge, security forces, I think it was before, here we go, print out your financials.
Hear the word of the Lord. Someone listening, people listening, and this is also for businesses. This is also for churches. People listening, and this is also for businesses, this is also for churches. You need to spend time, print your financials, print them, compile a file, and you need to start now. Print out all, it doesn't matter how expensive it is, print it out. Make sure they are properly dated. Also have those files endorsed. I wasn't planning to say all of this, but as I began to speak, the Holy Spirit begins to show me a couple of stuff, and I will just say it because chances are I won't remember to say it later. Make sure those financials that you have printed, they are also endorsed by a justice of the peace. And you have a proper file. I'm speaking to churches because the beast would want to dispossess churches also of their financial resources so that they now in turn become dependent on the beast. So when that blackout happens, if churches do not have proper files to corroborate and to prove that they had such and such in this bank or in that financial institution and so on, dog, yam them supper, lunch, breakfast, because you are not going to get anything unless you have the proof to say this is it. And those financials must be endorsed by a justice of the peace or a notary public. Very important. Can't just print them like that. Because the beast is going to try every mean, every way the beast can to dispossess you. It is not just financials in terms of money, but also properties. Do not rely on the digital records. You need to print these things. Make sure, and you have a justice of the peace or a notary public seal these documents. Maintain files, physical files, put them somewhere safe, because the blackout will be sudden, and there are many literally will cry for days, even, God forbid, taking their lives, because everything they own would be gone. And they have no way of proving it. And that's the plot of the beast. Because they want to reset the system, remove money as we have it in terms of cash, and go fully digital. A word to the wise is sufficient. I'm going to take it a little bit further as the Holy Spirit is leading me. This is also a word to governments, because a number of nations will also be impacted, so that you talk about your NIR and your different financials. If you do not have the proof that as a nation you had investment such and such at a particular bank in Switzerland or wherever, or in terms of how much you owe the IMF, IDB, CDB, whatever the banks or financial institution or bilateral partners, they will arbitrarily say, oh, no, sir, our records show that, let's say the name of the island or the country is Akitree. No, our records show that Akitree is indebted to us to the tune of $10 billion, for example. You can't counter that because your records that were all digital, they are gone. Hear the word of the Lord.
So like I said, I really think that what he's saying there ties into what the gentleman just warned the small business them to do: secure documentation. Not just, what Pastor said was a little bit deeper. He's talking about a blackout. You understand? Where there's this massive blackout, and there, good morning, Miss Birdie, and there's a reset. And of course, you'd have to have your documents in order, and that goes for the government as well. So it's what he said was even far beyond just individual that own businesses. But it's still important that you guys had heard that. So again, Jonas caught in a very big unnecessary lie, one that's easily debunked, but we take every pleasure in pointing out the lie, because we just want the truth. The truth shall set us free, and Jamaica is in bondage with lies at this point, coming out of the Jamaica Labour Party administration. Please let me know what you think in the comment section. Like, share, subscribe, and of course remember, ladies and gentlemen, go and support Colin Bell, Portland Spice TV platform. Alright, go and subscribe. Thank you very much. See you on the next one. Big up on yourself. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. Get that out the way. Sheesh. And turn this down. That. Alright. Where are we at with it? Yes. So I'm going to peruse some other thing, because I feel energized this morning, so I'm up in TikTok, I'm up in. If you're up with me, say up. We gonna learn today. Court free sentence businessman of 2016 cop unaliving. So a sentence businessman, Kevin Harris, who was accused of fatally shooting a police officer in Ocherius 10 years ago, was on Wednesday freed in the sentence circuit court after the Crown agreed he acted in self-defense. When the case came up, the prosecutor said on review of the court file he could not negate Harris' assertion that he acted in self-defense when he shot Constable Shane Francis formerly of the Ocherous police station. Whoa. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting. All right. 11 police fatal shootings recorded in 6 days. Whoa. What? Damn, bro. The police is working all over, just taking out lives left, right, and center. What is this? Also, this is Mr. Brown in St. Mary. Okay. Man, are working up people. All right. I can't play the music, but Chris Brown is doing a school tour in his constituency. And period. So, man, I work. For those who don't follow me on Facebook, you can follow me because sometimes I don't go live on Facebook. I've never been no, that's not true. I used to be a Facebook live person. That was a long time ago, and I'm no longer doing that. So you guys can check me out on Facebook still, isn't it? Yeah. Check me out on Facebook. So Martin Malawi Fort might be attacked for speaking truth about the bill. Local government, Mrs. Natalie Nita Garvey MP says the government and the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management are being derelict in their duty by failing to carry out necessary improvements to emergency shelters ahead of the upcoming hurricane season. Now, this is a very forever riches bless up. This is a very important conversation. I have to tell you. Yeah, because we're talking about 6 weeks away. 6 weeks away, guys. No man, it bad. It really bad, man. Like, couldn't tell you I like, but we will share because it's a short article.
The opposition spokesperson on local government, Mrs. Natalie Neda-Garvey, MP, says the government and the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, ODPEM, are being derelict in their duty by failing to carry out necessary improvements to emergency shelters ahead of the upcoming hurricane season. Mrs. Neda-Garvey said an audit of the state of emergency shelters was recently completed, but the government and ODPEM have failed to act on the recommendations. These include the installation of ramps, showers, and water tanks. In a statement today, the opposition spokesperson said that instead of proceeding with the required work, the government is asking churches and community centers to undertake the improvements. She stressed that this is a government responsibility and cannot be passed on to the owners of these facilities.
So the government is trying to escape their responsibility by sending the responsibility on the churches. This is just another failure. Like, man, wow, bro. Merlin, how you doing? Bless you. Good morning. Pop up the screen and get likes up. And of course, we do have a live one. I really would like for persons that are able to participate in the live goal to do so. support the plot, all that good stuff. Alright, my people. So let me let's try emoji there. That's it. Yeah, man. Same thing with TikTok. Help with the live poll, guys. Let me just pin that live.
Facilities. Natalie Nada-Garvey. Mrs. Nada-Garvey said the experiences following Hurricanes Beryl and Melissa should be enough to inform the government of its duty to ensure that shelters meet basic operating standards. In light of the fact that the Atlantic hurricane season is only a month away, the government must act now and stop passing the buck, she said. Mrs. Nada-Garvey added that she will be relentlessly pursuing this issue, noting that further suffering after a disaster is preventable. She called on the Prime Minister, who has portfolio responsibility for disaster management, to instruct ODPEM to urgently embark on the Shelter Improvement Program.
So, oh my God, Jamaica, my Jamaican people. We are in a really very, very bad situation under the leadership of this government, because there's no real, what she's saying, she's absolutely right, Miss Nita Garvey, but what she's recommending that they actually do you guys see them doing it? Do they even have the money? Are they broke? Like, this is where I'm at right now, with the Jamaica Labour Party, this is where I'm actually at right now. I think they're broke. And I don't think I think they lack the capacity and the political will to actually get done what she's asking to get done. So you're telling me that in 6 weeks the hurricane season is open, and these shelters that were destroyed, that are also schools, have not been rebuilt with any resilience. Hasn't been rebuilt with any resilience. The Naira bill in its current state cannot be passed. Even if it's an emergency, the risk of the potential level of theft and criminality that could occur under Naira as it currently was presented, no well-thinking government or government official that serves the people could put their support behind this bill. Couldn't. What do you mean why? What do you mean by why? I'm seeing in the chat. Parker love. What do you mean by why? Why to what? What exactly you're asking me? Why the government can do the things them that she's asking? Like I said, I think they're broke. They haven't even found enough money for the Roost program, and there is nothing in the budget for businesses and small businesses. There's nothing in Naira bill for small businesses. Nothing. They are even excluding the Master Builders Association, and they're over throwing other regulatory entities. Oh, so that was a question? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think they're broke. I really think that they're broke. I really do. And this is why they came with the $18 billion tax. But really and truly, it's more tax they would be collecting, And let me tell you why. Because of the fact that they put the budget was crafted and presented with a $62 barrel price on oil, but it was actually 70 at the time, $8 more that they put in it. So it would mean then that they would collect more taxes. And I believe that the government is skillfully, not believe, based off what head boy And I encourage you guys to go to my YouTube channel and watch the last video that I put out with Headboy. Explained all of this in detail. It is serving the government to actually keep the prices of fuel high. They have been collecting our hedge tax, and they haven't been paying any insurance on the hedge tax with the hedge tax, right? Hedge tax is to pay the insurance so that we would have a lesser fuel prices, not capping it. So they're hitting us with a double whammy. They're hitting us with a double whammy, like across your head simultaneously in two different directions. So you're swept off your feet and knocked on your head that way. So you go like this. You're totally off. This is what when the Lions roar men's conference. Interesting. Men's conference. Interesting. All that this has anything to do. People, God, let me find it. Somebody said he's up there. See? Let me find it, yeah. You can't make this up. I couldn't make this up. Let me tell you something. Not in my wildest dream could I tell you, say, yo, this is where we're at in Jamaica right now. No, for real. There's an action. Excuse me, there's an actual man that, you know, he pretty much lost it. CVM. I think CVM is our side. Clarendon businessman. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Yeah, I believe it's CVM aside. Didn't I share it though? Let me go to CVM. See that? Listen to this.
The 2010, day 2 of the Tivoli incursion, Georgia.
Just listen to this. All right.
Harriet was home on North Street in Kingston. Several of his neighbors were seeking shelter there because it was a concrete structure. George says he went outside to use the bathroom.
I just had to finish urinate and spin around to come back in the house. I feel like I get shot. And I went back inside the house. A young lady by the name of Jennifer said, see them by the building there? Because soldier and police on top of the building. But I didn't see them before I go out there. If I'd seen them before I go out there, I wouldn't go out there. They were just killing. Wow. Anything that's a move, mark for death.
Wow. He was shot in his right arm. It's been immobile ever since.
Away from the hand to affect me in this leg. Because what they did, they cut off a piece. I don't ever see where they cut off a piece here to make back the elbow of the hand. So it affect the whole entire leg.
He was in the hospital from May 25 to June 15. Now, CVM News understands.
Jamaica, they cut off a piece of the man's leg. They cut, Lady Sue, good morning, they're up. They cut off a piece of the man's leg. If you sew up him, they bullet tear up him ligaments, right? Yo, man, tell you, this is a man from Tivoli, you know. We go through Tivoli thing, you know. Listen to this.
The public defender at the time asked George to testify in the Tivoli incursion inquiry, which was a formal commission launched in 2014 to investigate the police military operation. George insists he was promised compensation for the damage to his house, the period he was out of a job due to his injury, and the cost of surgery. But things took a turn after his testimony.
I was only questioned by one lawyer, that the lawyer for the police. She was the one who was trying to grill me because I let him know plain and straight, it is very impossible. I would have to be telling a lie that is you shoot me when it's that man shoot. Because it was the police and the soldier who was in the building top after me get shot. So there is no way we can say the police shoot me when I'm the soldier.
That argument was what ultimately denied George any compensation. We spoke to the current Deputy Public Defender, Herbie McKenzie.
Taxpayer money can be paid in compensation to a victim unless the shooter is an agent of the state or there is some proximity to the shooter and the state apparatus. In any event, the compensation committee considered him and found that they can't order compensation for him because he still did not know who shoot him at the material time. So what we did for him then was to actually reach out to the Prime Minister and ask the Prime Minister if he could intervene. I don't know, but the letter went to the Prime Minister and delivered to the Prime Minister's office. So I can only assume now that the OPM reached out to the MP because I think the office of the MP called us here and asked for a contact number for him and asked us some details. So I think they reached out to him.
George has confirmed having dialogue with a member of parliament in question, but he alleges that the MP was less than welcoming and told him he has no money to assist him. Now he's at a loss for what to do next.
Wow. I just can't. Wow. 24 hours a day.
You hear that?
To actually
we take painkillers up to me stop.
I think the office of the MP called us here and asked for a contact number for him and asked for some details similar to what you're asking about. So I think they reached out to him.
George has confirmed having dialogue with a member of parliament in question, but
so the man has said he think them reach out to him, you know, that means I'm not sure. No. So he tell us that the man is an afterthought, you know, ladies and gentlemen, in the whole grand scheme of things. The man get lost in the sauce, you know, in terms of like getting help. I know after, you know how long the Tivoli garden thing was? And I know the man get the help, and this is another elder. Man, listen, bro. We have to do better, bro. We gotta do better, bro. No, for real, we have to do better. You know, look good.
he alleges that the MP was less than welcoming and told him he has no money to assist him. Now he's at a loss.
So the MP said to him, who's the MP? Isn't that Desmond McKenzie? Yo, this is incredible. Isn't Desmond McKenzie the MP of that area? Wow. I don't know if it's on TikTok. I saw a video with a lady in Dwayne Vaz's constituency. She literally living up like, bro. She has not been assessed. The lady lose everything. I need to find that video. Like, they are searching all the don't find them.
For what to do next?
I just can't. 7 days a week, people, you know. 24 hours a day. We take painkillers up to me stop. And you say I must live like a dog because of money. I'm not living like a dog. I still go out there, go look my own. And I don't beg it. And I don't keep it.
He's now knocking on the country's highest door for help, the Prime Minister's.
Everybody have a ministry, and we can't want to pressure the one Prime Minister.
So him no want pressure the one prime minister, but him a knock for the prime minister door for help. After all this time, brother. John Star. Police I get catch on tape. I take money at traffic stop. Father God, take your case, yeah, man. Take your pillow, take everything. I don't know where I saw that video. It's either somebody said it to me on my WhatsApp or something, but so I wanted the police them. You find a clip there now. Poor lady need help, yo. Poor lady need help. You know, see, I think at the same CVM seed pan. Farmers demand intervention. Mother heart break after only daughter got unalive. Different stories here. Terrible, you know? Jamaica, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna sit down and we're just gonna sit down and just go through the phases of being in a pressure cooker till somebody cracks. That's what we're gonna do. Tracy. Let's see if I enter that group and see the video. Potentially I enter that group and that group I put out the whole heap of video. Somebody send me one video, man, with the lady. Oh gosh. You see that them send it to me and I see it on TikTok, but right now I'm not finding it.
And we begin with news just in. TVJ News has received information that the motor vehicle driven by missing Police Corporal Sylvester Reed has been located. The car is now being processed by police from the scenes of crime unit. Sources say the keys to the car were found in the door. Reports indicate that about 1 o'clock this afternoon, the police were alerted to the vehicle, which was parked along the Old Harbor Main Road near Brown's Garage in St. Catherine. It's understood that residents became suspicious after noticing the car had been at that location since last Wednesday. Information is that blood has been found inside the vehicle. On Monday, police also discovered blood at the corporal's home in Evans Heights, Clarendon. The corporal has not been seen since last Tuesday.
But this not sound good. A police, hold on. Wait. Be serious. Hold on.
And we begin with news just in. TVJ News has received information that the motor vehicle driven by missing Police Corporal Sylvester Reed has been located. The car is now
missing. So this corporal is missing. Hopefully the individual is alive, the corporal. We pray that that's the case. Because we are hear about blood now and blood at home and then something so.
Processed by police from the scenes of crime unit. Sources say the keys to the car were found in the door. Reports indicate that about 1 o'clock this afternoon, the police were alerted to the vehicle, which was parked along the Old Harbor Main Road near Brown's Garage in St. Catherine. It's understood that residents became suspicious after noticing the car had been at that location since last Wednesday. Information is that blood has been found inside the vehicle. On Monday, police also discovered blood at the corporal's home in Evans Heights, Clarendon. The corporal has not been seen since last Tuesday.
So I don't know. Are they worried? Is the corporal under investigation? What is the angle here? I'm going to find that clip eventually, man. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I have to go big up that brother. Yeah. The speaker, what his name? JTA president. I have to big him up. Trust me. In my work, people, in my work. JTA president at work. You know what I mean? I need the interview. I have not seen the interview with what's your name? Favor Williams and the brother with the brother exposed her. Why is that interview so quiet? I know nobody focuses on her, but I'm telling you, the financial situation is dire.
While the government moves to evacuate persons still in emergency shelters from Hurricane Melissa in St. Elizabeth, in one community, residents are looking to move into one. A church in the community of Reading in Lacovia is being hailed as a safe haven from rising waters over the past few days. Krista Campbell explains.
Me have to send when my grandson can't live in a so. Him are just 5-year-old, and me live with my 10-year-old and my 14-year-old daughter, and my next big daughter. We can't manage this no more.
Frustration flows from a resident of Reading in Lacovia, St. Elizabeth, much unlike the stagnant floodwaters surrounding several houses here.
No, Jamaica, I see right here, so I don't know if you guys watch the news, but they probably have to relocate them people there. Yeah, man, like, them literally live in our swamp at this point. The water surrounds the entire house. The stagnant water is going to turn into mosquitoes, you know, dengue potentially. Yeah, this is bad. This is really, really bad.
Some residents wade through thigh-deep waters, while others lay concrete blocks as...
So this lady is walking in and the water is touching her knees. And she's walking beside her house. That tells you how bad this is.
Steps to take them in and out of their houses. And inside this one, unexpected occupants are tested.
And that brother there a while ago, you know, if I flash him, I flash off the news team because they feel always him the on camera, but yeah. I don't feel them fault, bro. They might try to bring awareness to the things so people only can get help.
While others lay concrete blocks as steps to take them in and out of their houses. And inside this one,
yeah, man, a cameraman in flash off.
Unexpected occupants are testaments of how bad the situation has been, especially for farmers.
The water take we middle so running it out, and we cannot take it no more. Me have to live with me chicken them in my house. The first one them drown off. As me get to little more there, Me have to take them out, put them in my house, live with it.
May I tell you, say, over there, so we see the water line like I see, a 40 of them are coded over there. Most of them drown off. We have to help the man with them and get some of them and get out some of them. I never know when carry them go right now. Right now, my people go all in an argument over them guy. I know we put them back.
Residents contend.
So there's an area, Chantel or something, baby. There's an area here where, and this is where Black St. Elizabeth, cheese and peas, people of St. Elizabeth. There was a prophecy for you guys to exit St. Elizabeth, you know? To evacuate. Alright? Hey. The situation that I'm looking at, it needs evacuation. This can't work. You have to say you have an area where the cow them used to stay, and now most of the cow them drown off because the water has become a sea. It's a lake now, and it drown off most of the cow them. You know how big a cow is? For the water to drown them off, and it's multiple cows that died.
The area was last flooded in 2010, then during the passage of Hurricane Melissa in October 2025. But just as those waters receded, they say unprecedented rains since January 2026 put them back in an even worse predicament.
When the hurricane passed, it's 3 months, I couldn't live in this house. And we go back in there in the second week of January. And from March, rain been falling until now. We have to come out week before last Thursday and go by the church.
But as
Jeez and peace. So the judgment upon Jamaica for real, yo. So the people them literally can't get a break. Like the rain is a fall, the water now reside, it rise up more. They can't live in a them house. Because I'm looking at it like, how do you live there? How? There's no road. The road is covered in water.
rains continue, the people took their frustration to the streets, blocking the Lacovia main road and placarding, even as they urged the authorities to act now, as their health and lives are on the line.
There's a cemetery behind us right now where the water is coming from. There's a lot of open graves and the water is flooding over there, and all of this water run down in the street and block off the street. We have children going to school and we can't come out because we have to have children on our back and the water catching us at our waist.
You hear that? Why? Georgia. I'm not going to left it right this way, man, because I have to come back and ventilate some of them stuff. And put everything in a context. The whole country just a turn upside down, brother. If I don't want the guy next to police them, 11 persons, multiple persons losing them lives in the last few days. I saw that on, like, there's just a lot. There's just too much. Really just too much. Man.
Yeah, fridge, old fridge you have to push the children them into and they can't go to school.
I will pop in the live around the side, Whole heap not going to school this morning, And a 3 week now this happened to you, them, 3 week what them not get to learn. Then drop right back, Just go down in the road, just around the corner, you will see the amount of water down there right now. We have to pass through. If you come here, if anybody sick down there right now, we don't know how them all come out.
For his part, Member of Parliament for St. Elizabeth Northwestern, Andrew Morris, says he's working with the municipal corporation, which promised to send engineers to the area by today to assess the situation. However, he warned.
No, my question to him would be, why he take the people on my block the road to the situation get assessed? That means you're not doing your job. I don't business if you're PMP or JP. I don't even know which side of the point. What? Why would you never assess the situation before. What is the procedure when a constituency is in this state that it's in? Why the people have to draw a crowd and get CVM and TVJ upon the case before get something done and moving? I don't understand.
Engineers to the area by today to assess the situation. However, he warned that it will not be an easy fix.
So this water spreads all the way from Reading to Dry Harbor, all the way back down to Morgan Square. So all of that area. And then it flows across the road down in the Holland Bamboo and Morgan Square.
As for the people's insistence on drain cleaning to help some of the floodwaters to run off,
I can't say for sure because I went at the location and I haven't seen any blockage really. But maybe beyond that, in the flooded waters, maybe there are things there. It's all the way.
Andrew Morris. I believe this one, I believe he's a little right, you know. Yeah, man, because I remember I was looking at how much Andrew is in the parliament. You have Andrew Wheatley, Andrew Morris. Yeah, man, I am this. Oh, so he's the MP for Northwest. The same thing as the Uh-huh. Alright. I ain't got nothing to say, bro. Listen. The people they must know. I ain't got nothing to say. Nothing. Alright? Trust and believe I have nothing to say. I'ma leave it alone, bro. I'ma leave it alone. Yeah, I'ma leave it alone. I'ma curl up in my bed. I got an early day tomorrow. Again. I'm gonna curl up in my bed. Hey, what's up? What's up, sweetheart? What's up, Royal Empire? What's up, Lady Six? How you doing? Good morning. Come down my video. I've been on the live for like 5 hours on my YouTube live. And that was before the current came back. The current was out. So I'm gonna go to my bed. I did a whole shift. This was kind of random. It wasn't that structured or organized, but I did peruse a lot of different situations that is going on in the country presently. From roads to persons that have not been assessed. Horace Chang latest statements, oh my God. The government go mad. Yo, the money ain't too much, brother. I just pray to God that God removes them in record time, you know? Honestly. They are really the weapon form against democracy and good governance in the country right now. Speak up on yourself and you guys have a wonderful morning. See y'all later, alligators. Bye. Have a good one. Thank you, TikTok, for your support. Thank you, YouTube.